I was playing around with D&D Speak stuff, and they have this awesome D100 things that are everything from like generate dwarven insults to dungeon dressings.
Now brought to you by our sponsor, D&D Speak.
I am loving D&D Speak. I have never met or know no one involved with it, but I would love to, so I could be like, "You're so awesome."
I like that. You go to the latest article is 100 reasons why you became a druid.
We should do that for Kwai. Okay, let's do some Let's start off with some dwarven insults, though. If it would load ever. Oh, here we go. Let's generate an insult and see what comes up. You hideous tree climbing dewdrop.
Generators.
Should we do another one?
Yeah.
Yes.
You disappointing anvil-headed idiots. I need to figure out how to do this in a Scottish accent, because clearly all dwarves are always Scottish.
You friendless, balding lightweight.
I like this one. You hairless, dog-faced jackass.
Yeah. You cowardly or eating dewdrop.
Yeah, hairless, dog-faced jackass. That's as close as I can get to Scottish. I'm sorry, guys.
You rabid, hammer-breaking, bugbear liquor.
Bugbear liquor.
Yes, rabid, hammer-breaking, bugbear liquor.
Rabid, hammer-breaking, but that is great. You smelly, beady-headed mold spot. Beetle-headed mold spot.
Oh, I found the perfect insult for you, Jer. You mangy, dirt-licking goblin lover.
Ooh, nice. I would love a goblin. I'm down. You smelly pig-headed. I got bugbear liquor as well. We got into some overlap there. Alright, their D100 lists are so cool. They have travel montage events, fantasy wine names, Feywild encounters, interesting statue descriptions. 100 magical items a scam artist would sell.
Nice.
100 banned and evil tomes. These are great. I love these things. What were you going to say, Shiv?
I'm just going through and I was trying to look. I mean, about some kind of. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't realize I had books, too.
100 NPC jobs.
100 riddles. A D100 list of fantasy riddles to surely stump your players.
That's a good idea. Hopefully they aren't dumb, because sometimes they throw in these puzzles and I read the answer to the puzzle, I'm like, really? That makes no sense whatsoever.
I'm sort of confused because I clicked the button and it doesn't, like, there's no freaking shopping cart or anything to buy the damn thing. It says shop. You click the book and you just can't buy it.
Ooh, dungeon graffiti. Okay, so before... Oh, elegant, utterly useless skills high elves have acquired during their 100-year adolescence. Alright, 100 adventuring school superlatives.
Where are you finding such? Oh, you're under the list, aren't you?
I'm under the D100 ones, yeah. Okay, there was one I really wanted to look at before we started, for sure. Where was it? Their fortunes from a fortune teller sound really good, but magic items a scam artist would sell. It sounds like a must.
I'm back, sorry.
That's all right.
I had to let Athena out, and then I was making food while she went to the bathroom.
Okay.
Well, did you let Maddie back in? Is she back yet?
Yeah, she's right here. When she was outside, I made food, and then when she was ready to come back in.
Oh, Maddie, I'm so proud of you. You went outside.
What?
Assholes.
Silver's trying not to laugh. She's trying not to laugh this whole time. She heard what I originally said. Kawhi didn't.
Well, and then it clicked.
Yeah, you said hads, and I said mads, and you're like, oh, she's right here. Alright, are we ready to start this shit? I want to kill some goblins.
Alright, before we kill goblins, 100 magic items as scam artists would sell. Here's what came up first. Holy Vault of the Crusaders. Precious metals and gemstones locked in this cold iron strongbox vanish from the material plane. If the box owner unlocks it while reciting a brief prayer, all of the stored objects will reappear, spilling out if necessary. The items aren't held in a holy plane like the seller claimed. They're actually sent to a gigantic bag of holding in his basement. After 1d4 weeks or once the total exceeds 1d10 times 1000 GP, the seller will steal everything stored in the box and skip town.
I like that idea.
It's kind of a complicated scam. A Pearl of Spell Story. This pearl can store a first level spell only. Once the spell is casted from the pearl, it targets a creature at random, PC included. So you think you got it stored, but then, oops. Rope of Entanglement. A rope that cannot be untangled.
Oh, no.
That sounds like Kawhi's love life.
Wand of Night Vision.
What love life?
Just a basic torch. Who needs a love life when you've got Dungeons and Dragons? You guys will have plenty of goblins to romance. All right.
No, Garrett, when are you going to put in, like, the donation rewards, like your other parties?
Are you talking about goblets?
Donate, what?
She's like, no. No donation rewards.
Like, going through and... Yeah, donation gold. Somebody can go through and they donate $5 and then they can pit us against a random encounter. They go through and then they go through, or they want to go through and give you like 1,000 bits. They can get us to drop a magical item, or
like the goblet says. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, he does two things. Like if someone subs or something, then they get to award a D4, D6, or advantage or something like that to somebody. And if somebody donates bits, then we've got like different things the players will do. So my character in that game is a insane sorcerer with multiple personalities that also hears voices sometimes. And he'll hear voices from the chat and can relay their message to the party if someone donates enough bits. And then there's another character that will throw the gnome that will yeet the gnome in the other.
Me personally?
What's up?
I would have fun.
You would be yeeting all the time.
I would have fun going through, and I would add the negative effects too. So if people want to be dickheads like Dragon here, Dragon would love to torment Kawhi.
Yeah.
You can't tell me it wouldn't.
Yeah, where's the lie?
Torment me.
Hi, Mike.
I do not torment you. I just want to eat you with ketchup.
It wouldn't taste good with ketchup.
Yeah, you're right. You're way too sweet for that. You need to get mustard and make it more tart.
Mustard is good.
I'm not a big mustard fan.
Over.
At least it's not mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is the worst.
Breathe in.
I agree.
Out. You good? Out to bed.
Sir,
Okay.
put me a little harder, please.
What was that? A little harder?
I don't know. She's talking about somebody smacking her a little bit harder. I think she's getting turned down by DVD again.
I was like, I heard that and I was like, oh.
Is that your in-law asking to get smacked a little harder? Is that what happened?
No, we leave the whip and that type of talk for the bedroom.
Yikes.
Raven, I think it's Raven playing DVD, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
In a non-sexual way, I thought about getting a ball gag for when I'm on voice calls, so she can.
You would wear a ball gag while you're on voice calls?
No,
because that would make the voice calls like a lot nicer.
No, he's saying get it for Raven, so whenever he's on a voice call, she's not interrupting.
I am picturing a Shale. Shale jumped off. We lost him.
You said it would be nicer if I didn't talk, so I left.
No, that's what I was saying. I was imagining you working in tech support and someone calling up and you answering a ball gag, and just how hilarious that would be, where they're like, my computer's broken, and you're just like, like I just.
If you heard some of these Southerners' drawls, you might as well just be talking to them with a ball gag. They might as well be talking to you with a ball gag and shit.
Excuse me, sir, but when I get on a phone call, the Southern comes out, because guess what?
The Southern
accents tend to get you more further and faster than
is
the
that
Northern.
true?
Only when you're female.
That is also true.
Right? When you hear a guy talking with a Southern accent, it's. And that's exactly what it sounds like some days.
So I'm
sitting here thinking,
okay,
you work at a law firm and you're already slashed and it's 10 a.m. in the morning. What the fuck?
So you don't think that Joe of Joe's Bargain Wagon is extra persuasive because of his accent?
Well, are you asking me personally, or are you asking the Dragonborn?
Are you just like? Doesn't he exude like enough natural charisma to make you want to buy snake oil?
No. No.
Personally, no. He couldn't go through and sell me a bucket of water or a glass of water if I were doused in incendiary fluid and lit on fire.
Poor Joe. He's gonna have to.
He couldn't sell you a glass of water if you want fire in the middle of the desert and lava.
What?
The desert wouldn't be in lava because the desert would be turned into glass from the heat from the lava.
How cool would that be?
I know, right?
See a glass? Let's find out. All we gotta do is nuke one of the Middle Eastern countries and we'd find out.
Oh, let's not go that far.
Yeah, no.
If lightning strikes on sand, it'll turn into glass too.
Ooh.
Are you serious? Is that a real thing?
Somebody's been watching, what is that movie with Reese Witherspoon lately? Yeah, I know right where that came from.
I was wondering if anybody was going to get that reference.
What Legally Blonde? Is that the...
No, there's... was that Sweet Home Alabama? Yeah, say.
Sweet Home Alabama.
So there's lightning strikes on sand in Sweet Home Alabama?
Yeah.
In Sweet Home Alabama, she falls in love with somebody, and his job is he goes around putting metal spikes in the beach of the sand during storms to create some type of weird crystals formation. Yeah,
so he owns this shop that has a bunch of glass crystals, and they're beautiful. They're high end and everything like that. And how he does it is that he goes out to the beach or the desert or whatever it is there. He stabs these metal poles into the ground, and when lightning strikes them, glass forms.
That's crazy.
At the sand.
Would that work in real life, or is that just movie?
Actually, I don't know. But I was wondering if anybody's gonna get the reference that I was making.
We should look it up after.
The only thing I know of that movie...
High enough silica, the temperature shoots to 1800 degrees, thus causing the lightning to fuse the sand into silica glass.
So it is possible. You just gotta make sure you have enough silica in the sand.
I was just thinking, I need to put some more silica in my sand.
Oh yeah, I see a picture of it. That's pretty crazy.
Okay, we gotta do this on the internets for
We gotta
chats.
We gotta go through and go kill some goblins.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Lightning sand glass? Is that what you look up?
I just looked up if it was true, and then this picture pulled up. Same with the one Shell sent.
Yeah, but see, in the quote-unquote
Whoa!
movie, they claim that those are what he pulls up. He, I guess, pulls them out and polishes them.
What? This is crazy. What?
Ain't that fucking crazy, dude?
That is so cool.
Science alert. Here's the real truth about those viral photos of sand after a lightning strike. That's nuts. I hope this is real, because this is ridiculous looking. What? This is crazy. Okay. Are you guys ready?
Woo!
Like, I wish I didn't know this, but apparently there's a whole, like, group that, like, they have money and a stage and shit, and they say, are you ready to roll? Totally. Now, I can be like, are you ready to roll? It's been done before.
I could have showed you that.
Damn it, I felt creative for at least 3 weeks.
Listen. I told you when you said that. You're like, oh, this is original. I was like, I guarantee you somebody else has already said that.
God damn it.
Not my fault you didn't listen to me, okay?
Alright. I'm sorry. It's just I didn't hear the words that you said, because you speak so quietly. I think sometimes I'm like, I couldn't hear that.
Crystal being quiet? I don't think so.
Never heard of that.
You got me into more confused.
Right?
I'm not quiet.
Oh, that was trippy. What was that?
I'm playing music.
Oh.
Which is crazy, because I actually can't hear it on my end.
That sounds so cool.
It's pretty.
Let me up the volume.
Oh, I'm here for that.
I gotta adjust the volume a little bit. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Mood
Hold on.
music.
Are we starting now?
I was going to, but we could wait. What would you like?
No, we're good. I was like, are we starting now?
Yeah, we're starting.
I did not pull up the above. I was like, wait, are we starting?
Oh, that sounds so freaking cool.
All right, guys. So, recap from yesterday. We have Silver's character Maeve and Dumb spelled backwards, who's because obviously the D and the M is silent. Which is funny because his character is also very silent. We're on the ship the Red Wave, which suffered an unfortunate accident when the cook accidentally lit himself on fire. And
not my fault.
Not your fault.
And Captain Killian, who everyone is thirsting for, asked
That was me.
What are you doing?
that's her sexy pirate cap.
That's like penis head over there. What the fuck are you doing there? Silver just died a little bit.
I was drinking water, you motherfucker.
Oh, now it really does.
God damn it, man. Fucking A, I was drinking water.
Perfectly timed then. I didn't even know you were.
It reminds me a little bit of like the mushrooms in Super Mario Brothers, the little mushroom people.
Yeah, right? She's one of the toads.
Listen, I'm trying to entertain myself.
Toadette. Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to entertain myself and kill Maddie and Silver at the same time.
The music just picked back up very suddenly.
Sorry, I was trying to adjust the volume and I accidentally rewound it a little bit. So yeah, ship went on fire. Clearly Silver got seasick because she's probably off. Oh no!
Silver's trying to hide from us. She doesn't want to witness
So Silver and Ud have been asked to make some money in order to help pay for the repairs of the ship in exchange for getting triple the pay on their next pirate raid. Silver may have already came across 2 wandering nobility, a knight, is it Sir Sable or Sir Saber?
Saber.
Sir Saber and also Lady Evangeline, who are pretty much the only 2 people in town besides the Lord and Lady, the Baron and Baroness of the town, that have any cash because everyone's been getting robbed by goblins left and right. Maeve managed to get pretty much all of their gold before fucking off. Leaving Evangeline and her knights, who are traveling because both of them have lost loved ones, to go and ask for money from the Baron and Baroness at Rainwreath Manor. Evangeline's aunt is a raging insensitive bitch. But they do have lots of money, and they are keen to find a solution to this goblin problem. And you guys have agreed to help. Meanwhile, Maeve and Ud also discovered that the goblins pretty much have everyone's cash, so they're the perfect people to rob. And are planning on going to the cave. So before I forget, Silver and Shale, your characters each had a level of exhaustion. Since you guys are resting for a little while to wait for nightfall, I'll go ahead and count that as even though it's probably not at full 8 hours, I'll go ahead and count that as a long rest to let you guys drop one of your levels of exhaustion.
Alright, I'm free and clear.
All right. Lady Evangeline and Sir Saber. As you guys are finishing dinner, the Baron... Oh wait, you know what? I should probably pull up the sheet that tells me what I'm doing. Give me a second here. I have to write down everyone's names because the characters very quickly spiral out of control in terms of quantity. There we go. Got it. Oh, your horse is named Cowboy. I forgot that.
Yeah.
No.
Thanks to Shale. I like that name.
And the dead cook's
Cowboy.
the dead
I like it.
and the dead cook's name was Shal. Poor guy. May he rest in peace.
We got good names up.
Nothing can beat Steve, though. What a perfect fantasy name. Yeah. So Baron Bryshender Rainwreath. He puts a hand on your shoulder, Sir Saber, looks you in the eyes and says, I can't thank you enough for all your help with the security. And if you are able to take care of this goblin problem, I will be in both of your debts. Please, if there's anything that I can do in terms of equipment, supplies you might need, I am at your disposal.
My lady will more than likely need armor and a weapon to defend herself with.
What have you got for armor?
Yeah, I didn't know if she has any. So
Let me look. Armor, yeah, none.
Okay.
I called that shit, dude.
Can sorcerers wear leather armor? I don't know if they can.
I don't know what they can wear.
But she's a draconic sorcerer, so she naturally has high AC. That might even be better than
14.
armor.
Yeah, armor class 14. Yeah.
Yeah, draconic sorcerers get a little bump to
I didn't
armor.
know like what her, if she had armor or what, because that's the only thing I can think of right now is an armor and something for her to defend herself with.
A sword or something.
Yeah, she doesn't. What do you have for weapons?
So sorcerers can only use quarterstaffs and daggers.
I think I have them. I have a crossbow, light, dagger, dart, quarterstaff, and a sling.
So,
how many daggers do you have?
That's a fantastic question.
he produces this.
I have. No, how do I tell how much I have? I just have. Is this a quantity?
He produces this ridiculously ornate dagger that's got all kinds of like extra flourishes carved into the hilt. It's just made out of steel like everything else, but it looks super fancy. It's shiny. You can practically see your reflection in it. Had this lying around. And you already have a quarterstaff?
Yes. Or I don't see it in my inventory, but I see it on the weapons list.
Okay, yeah. So you have
You have to equip it.
Your armor
you have to equip it.
Yeah, your armor proficiency is none. So you can wear armor, but you can't cast spells while you're wearing it, and it causes some other problems for you.
Okay.
No, then I'll just leave it alone. That's fine.
Yeah, I didn't know like what she needed for
99 problems and a meds ain't one.
What about for yourself, Sir Saber?
I mean, I have chainmail armor, and unless you can give me better armor than chainmail, then
he can.
Oh, okay, sweet. What does he got?
He pulls out a tortoiseshell and says,
by complaining about paladins, but which no one did. All right, armor in 5e. Let's bring all the armor up.
Coffee.
I just find that sound effect so soothing. The coffee one. Okay, so there's a chart here. Are you wearing full chainmail?
I just have it just says chainmail.
Yeah, it gives you a disadvantage on
stealth.
Okay, so the next thing up is splint mail, but you have to have a strength of 15 in order to wear it.
No, I don't. I'm one off from having a strength of 15.
I totally didn't know that. I said odds don't matter, but this is the first time I've ever seen this because I've never really make tanks. So this is, as a player, I've never really played a fighter or a paladin.
Is there anything that will still give me the same armor class, just won't fucking make my stealth shit?
The best thing that you can get is a breastplate that gives you 14 plus your dexterity modifier to a maximum of 2. And that won't impact your
I don't have a dexterity modifier. It's a level 10. It's only 10.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, if you wanted to drop down to 14, then you could do that, but chain is 16. That's a big drop. He
Yeah.
also shield is another option as well if you need a shield.
Does he have a half plate?
He and 750, but I'll say yeah, he's got half plate.
Is it possible for me to get a half plate?
Half plate for a half meal.
But
I'm gonna feed Ud to him if Ud doesn't shut the fuck up.
but half plate is actually, even though it's expensive, it's worse than chainmail because
Yeah, but it only the reason why I was looking at it was that it only took me down one class.
it does,
armor class.
but you still have disadvantage on stealth. So
Are you
you
serious? Fuck.
the only difference with half plate is if you had a +2 to your dex modifier, it would give you 17. Yeah. So you
okay.
have the best armor possible right now.
Yeah, it's the knight armor that was chosen.
Any weapons?
I mean, I don't think I need any weapons. To be fair, I think I have. I don't even know like.
He pulls together a dungeoneering
Will you
pack.
hurry the hell up?
Will you
You
shut
do
up?
shopping at Tiffany's later.
He pulls together a dungeoneering pack and gives you that. It includes things like a grappling hook. You can add it under inventory.
Kawhi, don't forget to go to the pet store.
Weapon. I'll take the armor that he has. Actually.
It's gonna drop your AC.
Well, the way I see it, I would still have the heavy armor. So I'd still have both armor, and I can sell one later.
I mean, you could ask him for money instead, like.
Fair.
Fair, but
And that-
I think I need the breastplate to be able to sneak up on the goblins.
Oh, you want the breastplate? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you could take a breastplate.
Okay, I'll take a breastplate. And then I'm gonna switch out my chainmail for my breastplate for now. So that way I don't have disadvantage on stealth.
Okay. That does take a minute to switch in and out of armor, because...
Yeah. But it's gonna be, in the long run, I feel like it'll be a better situation for us to sneak up on the goblins.
Okay. So you now have some breastplate he outfits you with, and any weapons you would like. He has a whole armory at your disposal.
No, I'm good. I don't think I need any other weapons. And I've got a scimitar and a long sword and dagger, so...
Okay. So, you guys outfit yourself, and you're introduced to one of the servants named Hal.
Huh?
It's a pleasure to meet you, my lady. I heard you might need assistance.
Is he talking to her or me?
Evangeline.
Okay.
Yes, we're looking for the location of the Goblin Caves. We've been recruited to take on that problem. If you happen to know where those are, could you point us in the direction or perhaps show us the way?
My son could take you. He looks a little bit nervous. It's like I hate to send him out there, but I'm sure he'll be safe with you.
We'll do our best to take care of him.
He introduces you to this little kid named Kit.
Good
kind of rubs his head.
A child? JR, a child? A legit child?
Evie's about to start crying in this bitch. No, not the kid.
Ah, fuck!
Not the kid. Oh, god damn it.
Saber's
I'm dying for this child, I've decided.
Saber's just gonna shake their head and be like, not a child.
Kit knows the Force better than any of us. Promise you'll keep him safe.
Your child, no harm should come to them.
Thank you. Be careful out there. Goblins may look small, but they can be vicious.
You won't be the first goblins I've dealt with.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, my lady. He leaves you with Kit. He's got this kind of like mussy, like brown hair. It looks like his mom cuts his hair because it looks like complete shit.
I'm going to bend down on one knee and get on Kit's level. And Kit, can you show us where the goblin caves are?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's kind of dangerous to go there today, though.
How long will it take to go there?
I can get you there within 2 hours.
What time is it
Maybe
now?
1.5 if we walk really fast. If I can ride on your back, even faster. You have much larger legs than mine.
Yes, I am very much older than you. You will soon grow taller.
Bigger forehead, too.
That's what my dad says, but I've been measuring my legs every day and they still stay the same. All week they've been the same length.
It will take more than a week. It will take years. You will get there, though.
Yes. I'm going to be 7 in 252 days.
Wow, 7? What are you wanting to do with your life?
When I turn 7, I'm going to harvest all the mushrooms and become a famous cook.
Ooh. I understand. What time is it now, by the way?
It's just right after dinner.
How long until it gets dark?
You got about 2 or 3 hours. It's summertime.
Okay. Okay, Kit. How about you come and find us in about an hour, okay? And then we'll head off.
Kit nods. Yes.
Okay.
As he's like on his way out, he pauses at you, Evangeline, and he says, "Are you really one of the Hadleys?"
Indeed I am.
Wow. If we were servants in your household, we'd be rich servants.
I did not hear that last part.
Oh, he said that they would be rich servants. Yeah. Can't imagine. Your house must be 10 times this size.
Well, don't take for granted what you have,
Yes, my lady.
but...
Well,
Oh, what? No.
he says, well, if
Oh,
you
there's
should,
nothing that was in...
you should need a new, what does his dad do? If you should need a new dishwasher for your household, I've been wanting to move someplace bigger. My dad, maybe I haven't discussed it with him yet, but I'm sure if you offered him a job, he would come anytime.
I think we might be able to work that out for you
He
one of
like
these days.
jumps up and down excitedly. There's not a lot of places for mushroom cooks here in Silvershire, but in the big city, anything's possible.
I think I'm gonna rage over this little kid getting killed, ain't I?
No, I'm gonna fucking throw myself in front of this child. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Evie's gonna fucking die for this kid, and that's the end of the discussion, okay?
No, it's gonna be me dying because I would die before you.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
Not on my watch, bitch.
Fuck you, I'm your knight. Get the fuck over it, bitch.
All right, let's switch over to Maeve.
Oh, real quick. I'm going. Saber's going to write a letter to her retainers and have it delivered to them
Okay.
to let them know like where they are at the moment.
Right. And actually, let's go ahead and say a couple of hours rolls around and it's time to go. You guys make your way out and through the dark forest. I'd say for it to get really dark, you should probably wait till probably 9 or 10. That'll take you to the caves around midnight. All right. Maeve and Ud. You guys are sitting awkwardly with Steve. Yeah, you guys look pretty tired.
Really, you're commenting on my face right now? You think that's a smart idea?
No, I was saying you maybe want to take a rest before we go out to the caves and all that.
Uh-huh. Oh, look at this kid.
Could be a late night.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to take a turn?
What am I doing?
Sleeping. Watch.
Are you guys worried that Steve's gonna rob you?
Well, he's gonna try. He's not gonna get much. But he's part of the...
Yeah, I'm gonna nod, make the way. Where are we at exactly right now?
You are at Steve's house.
Still.
I thought he locked up.
Yeah.
He was about to lock up, and then he was like, it's a better
That's
idea
right.
to
Wait.
go at nightfall, because if you go in the middle of the day, the goblin sentries are more likely to see you.
But we're gonna wait until almost nighttime. Around 9-ish.
And you also have a level of exhaustion, so you want to rest to get rid of that, right?
I'm gonna go through and take a chair. And you said it was one room for this building, right?
I said there's a bedroom and a kitchen, but that the back door and the front door go into the same main room.
Go into the kitchen area or whatever.
No, they go into the main room. There's like a main room, and then there's a little kitchen area, and there's a bedroom.
I'm going to take it. Is there a chair in the kitchen?
Yeah, sure.
I'll take the chair, and then I'm going to put it in the main room. And I'm going to motion for Steve to sit in the chair. Point at my eyes and then point at both doors.
You're motioning for who to sit in the chair?
Steve.
Steve? He's looking very confused. You want me to sit in a chair?
And like I said, I point at my eyes and point at each door.
Who do you think is gonna come in on the doors? I mean, you're the only people that have broken into my house, at least in my. Oh, goblins. That's a good point.
I'm gonna smack my head and shake it. Like, you two finish discussing. I'm gonna take the first nap, and then I'll switch for the second shift. I'm gonna tilt my hat down and.
All right, Steve takes a seat. Yeah, this is actually a good spot for our first Thieves Guild there. First Thieves Guild mission. And you guys take your rest. It is now.
No, not yet. Well, no. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. It is now evening, and you guys are ready to go.
Alright, got everything? I'm gonna get got everything?
Gonna nod.
Any supplies you need before we go? Any supplies you need to get before we go?
No, I got everything on me.
All right. So Steve guides you guys out of town, and you make your way through the forest.
What will I have to do to get incapacitated?
What?
What would I have to roll to incapacitate him?
Are you ever gonna play a PC that doesn't try to murder every single NPC?
I said incapacitate. Did I say kill?
I couldn't tell you. I
don't want to split the loot with this piece of shit. He's probably going to get more likely killed.
So you're going to incapacitate him before you make it to the caves?
No, I was asking as a pre-warning thing because once we get to the cave, I plan on knocking his ass out.
All right. Well, I mean, that's not something that you just know. Like, you make an attack roll and you see if it works or not, basically. You can do non-lethal damage if that's what you're asking.
That's what I was.
Okay.
Yeah, and so it would just be your standard attack, right?
Yeah. So you would make a normal attack, but you would just tell me before you make the attack, this is a non-lethal attack, in order to knock him out. So
I'm just worried that I don't want to split the gold with him, for one, because we need it for the ship repairs, and two, NPCs tend to get people killed.
More than you tend to get people killed.
You keep it up and I will start killing everybody.
Oh no.
I don't know, man. I think NPCs are pretty good. I don't know if that's fair judgment. I would say that's not true.
All right. I have 3 words for you. You ready? All right. You ready for this? You ready for the 3 words?
Felix the cat?
Frederick Duchamp. And what the hell was that other asshole's name? Giuseppe?
Giuseppe.
Yes.
Jessup? Steve is not Jessup. I mean, Madame Moonspring, she's nice.
No, she's not.
She did try to kill us.
She only tried to poison Shale once. But anyway, all right.
Okay, back on topic. Okay.
No, this is not let's not metagame this, Shale. This is a new character, new moment, new NPC.
We're supposed to be playing pirates. Is a pirate really going to want to share the booty with somebody who's not part of the crew?
Probably not. Probably not.
I'm not metagaming. I'm playing my character as the role he was given. He's a bodyguard to a pirate.
That's a good point. Very good point, Shale. All right, so you guys are making your way out through the forest. Steve manages to get lost for a good hour before finally finding your way back. No, I actually think it's this way. Wait, no. And finally he seems to come on the trail, And everybody make perception checks.
I'm gonna make a pretty
What's
Perception, okay.
18.
Oh god, wait, I can't click on the thing. Ugh.
6?
16.
23.
Damn.
Damn.
Why couldn't you do that when we pickpocketed you?
We didn't
I didn't even
get
roll
the-
one.
We
Yeah, we
didn't get the option.
She didn't get the
Yeah.
option.
You do that. I just went whoop, whoop, bye.
She was too good.
It was based on their passive perception at that point. So as you're wandering through the woods, Maeve and Shale, you see 3 figures. Actually, here are some figures ahead. It sounds like they're chatting.
I'm
Meanwhile,
gonna go through and put my arm out and stop Maeve and make her go down so we can get a better feeling for what we're walking for.
he's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "There's
My fingers in my mouth like chop.
the cave's not down there." Oh, okay.
And you want to know why I want to knock this motherfucker out?
I guess I'm gonna try to get closer and see who they are.
Okay. Make a
So
stealth.
I'm stealth.
Make
Yep.
a stealth check.
Ouch. 10.
Okay. So you start creeping forward. Meanwhile, Evangeline and Sir Saber. Evangeline, as you guys are walking, chatting, whatever. First, tell me, what are you guys doing as you're walking through the forest?
I'm looking in front of us. I'm paying attention to what's in front of us, but other than that,
Evangeline?
I am going to stop for a moment and say, I think I have something that might be able to cover our tracks in case the goblins decide to try and follow us or find us on the way there. And then I would like to see if I could cast the minor illusion cantrip for footprints on the ground leading away from us.
Okay,
in
so
another direction.
there is a spell called Pass Without a Trace that actually does that. Minor illusion is a little bit different because it only affects, I think, a 5-foot area. And once you get too far away, it disappears. So if you were walking, so if you're walking, like, sure, you could make your tracks disappear, but they would disappear for a short period of time, and it only affect tracks for 5 feet.
yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, so
Then
minor.
I had a good idea.
Yeah, that is a good idea. But minor illusion is more for like making something small or something that like might move around. That's like relatively close.
Okay. Well, now I know.
That's okay. It takes a minute to get all of those down.
Then I guess I will just say that Evie keeps looking over her shoulders, making sure that they aren't being followed by any goblin little ankle biter dudes or anything like that,
I don't think you have any right to call them ankle biters. I mean, how tall are you again?
She's at least 5'6", 5'5", one of those two. Not an ankle biter.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. I need 2 seconds to pull up another generator that I'm really excited about.
1,
Uh-oh.
2.
100 mushrooms and their effects. So as you guys are walking through the forest, Kit very excitedly points out every mushroom that you guys come across. This is the Terra mirabilis boletus, commonly known as green fire because it tastes like green mush mixed with fire in your mouth. And over here, Finganum stinkus. It'll overwhelm the senses, cover your scent, and make you smell like a pig that shat itself. Goblins love this one and tend to cultivate it very close to the cave, so you know that we're close when you see it. In fact, goblins are all about this
grab a
particular
handful of
event.
those mushrooms?
Okay, so you now have Fungum stincus. It is a small aquamarine colored mushroom that emits a foul smell when crushed. It can be used to overwhelm the senses, cover your scent, prank your friends, or it can be distilled into a throwable stink bomb. Note, it is also known to be a powerful goblin attractant.
I'm just gonna call him Mushroom Stinky. How many do I have?
You have 3.
Mushroom stinky.
These here are quite good for eating. They have a bit of a salty flavor. Like, as he's talking your ear off about mushrooms, you suddenly notice 2 things. At first, you notice there's someone small in a tree about 100 feet ahead.
All of us are just
Or just
Evangeline.
Just Evangeline.
Okay.
I am going to quickly grab the shoulders of both Kit and Saber, and I'm going to lower my voice and say, I think that there's somebody in front of us. I can't tell if it's a goblin or if it's just another person, but I think we should change our path. And then, okay, help me out on this one. Could I cast Fog Cloud to hide where we are so we can go in another direction without them seeing?
A fog cloud would cover all visibility and make you invisible. But before you cast fog cloud, you hear some footsteps coming from behind you as well. Maybe about 30 feet away.
As she was after she told me about the person, whatever she thinks is in the tree, I'm going to put my hand on my longsword, preparing to draw it.
Okay. And so, Evangeline, you also hear someone approaching relatively close at this point, about 30 feet away behind you.
Oh, that music. I don't like that. I don't like that. Since I already pointed out the people in front of us, can I turn to see who or what is approaching behind us?
All right, you turn and you see crouched down the figure of a woman trying to sneak through the woods, very sneaky-like, but not doing a very good job.
Maddie, stop laughing! You make me laugh.
I can't. Oh my gosh. I'm going to get the attention of Saber and point out the woman behind us.
I'm going to turn to look. Is it? So she's 30 feet away.
Yeah.
At that point.
It's dark out, so
Okay.
it's kind of hard to make out exactly who she is at this point.
Okay.
But it's definitely a woman. You can figure that much out. Or a man wearing a dress, one of the two. Yeah. Or you're not wearing a dress, right?
It has like a skirt overlay,
yeah,
kind of.
Yeah, like a little skirt thing.
Okay. At that point, I'm going to draw my sword.
Okay.
And I'm going to push Kit behind me. And tell him when I run to get back to the Barrens.
Okay. What did you say after you push him behind you?
When I tell him to run to get back to the Barrens as fast as possible.
You're gonna send the little kid out into the forest alone at night?
If I need to, I'm sending him back to the Barrens. It's better than him being there in a fight that could potentially get him killed.
Okay, so do you want him to run off right now while...
No.
Okay.
When I say run.
Okay.
Because this might just be somebody passing through.
He nods. Okay.
Evangeline, my lady, please. Step behind me.
I am going to do that and just prepare to cast the fog spell in case things get ugly so we have an escape route.
Okay.
And then I'm going to call out, who goes there?
Shit. Alright, you see me. Lower the weapon. Wondering why you three are out here at this late at night.
What are you doing out here?
Goblins. You?
Who sent you?
No one sent me. Who sent you?
The Baron.
Oh. Snobby. Great.
He is pretty snobby, I will agree. No offense, Lady Angeline.
No, I very much concur. In-laws, am I right?
Do I recognize those names? Or not quite?
Okay, so actually, first off, Lady Evangeline and Sir Saber, make a history check. Each of
Okay.
you.
5. It was almost a nat 20, but it
18.
fucking flipped for 2
Okay,
seconds.
Evangeline, you absolutely recognize this woman. It's been a few years. Like, she doesn't look at all the same when you first saw her. But this is most definitely the daughter of the O'Briens who your parents exiled. And actually, it was because of her that they got exiled. She did something she wasn't supposed to do, and your parents acted very harshly and dispossessed her of all of her lands.
I'm going to take a bit of a closer look at her just for a moment, and then I'm gonna have a look of realization spread across my face. And I'm gonna say, wait a minute. There's no Maeve O'Brien?
Done, real quick. Does my character actually know the family?
You don't have any memory of these
Okay.
guys, yeah.
Okay, first off, how the fuck do you know who I am?
It's me, it's Lady Evangeline. I never got to say that I am truly sorry for the way that my parents reacted. I had no part in the decision for them to send your family away. It wasn't ever something I wanted.
I will freeze. Realization's gonna hit my face, and then my eyes are gonna narrow. Hadley. I'm just gonna like, nope, not gonna deal with this. And I'm gonna turn back around and go, fuck, and walk off.
I'm gonna try to stop her. I'm gonna take a step forward. I'm gonna say, wait a minute, maybe
I'm
I
gonna
can
step
make things
between
right.
them.
So are you moving in this general direction, Shell? Because so far you guys were crouched in the bushes with Steve I'd say about 60 feet away.
Oh, I didn't know she'd made it that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have let her gone that far. I'm sorry. I didn't know she was going that far. I thought she was only like 10 feet away.
No, I was a lot farther.
Yeah,
My
so
apologies. If I would have known, I would have said that I was following closer behind her.
okay,
I
so
apologize.
you see her actually kind of come out of hiding and start to talk to these guys. You can approach if you like, though.
When she starts walking away and I see her being followed, that's when I make my. However, comma. Before I do that, That I don't turn. Oh, there we go. I am going to go through and use disguise self.
Okay.
Furbog magic. And I'm going to lower myself to about average height. And look here, it says including clothing armor belongs to the person look completely different to the spell end. Shorter, taller, thinner, pattern in between, change body type, and adapt form. So basically, it's sort of like a minor evolution of myself, I guess.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah, you just change your appearance.
Alright, I'm going to go through and make my appearance look more similar to Steve's friend that we ran into in the alley.
Okay, Ched. Got it.
Chad.
Yeah, and then I'm going to step out from hiding.
Okay, so you see Chad, surprisingly. I don't really remember bringing him along. I thought you just brought Steve, making his way towards you as you're starting to walk off.
I'm looking at him like, Chad, what the fuck are you doing here?
Go.
Do I recognize the voice?
Are you trying to disguise your voice?
No, because they don't know what I sound like.
All right. Go ahead and make an intelligence check, just like a general intelligence check.
Okay.
Or you can do insight if you want. I'll let you choose.
Well, actually, she doesn't even have to do that. Personally, all she's got to do is look a little bit closer for inspection. It says here that the spell falters with just any type of inspection.
Well, she hasn't had a reason to inspect, and she hasn't said she's going to inspect. So at this point, just let me know from an insight check.
I got an 18.
Okay, so yeah, this is definitely Ed's voice coming out of Ched.
Okay. I'm gonna walk behind him because I know this is probably one of his illusions, so I'm gonna keep saying Chad. Chad.
Okay. Not successful at getting his whispers to work, so abandon that whisper plan. I'll have to just tell you all things I was going to secretly whisper to each other. All right.
You don't know how to do it?
I do. It's just not coming up. Like, I think it's probably just the slowness of my browser. Either that or, sometimes they can be a little bit janky. Yeah, it's supposed to be /W and then player name, but...
No, is it?
Yep.
I just go to the player list and then
Yeah,
name
click
and
it.
whisper.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
And
Yeah.
I go to the player list and there's a whisper button.
Oh, yeah,
that?
you are not in the player list yet, so I cannot do any whispers to you.
I'm in there. I've whispered a bunch of people.
Oh yeah, I see everyone in there.
Yeah, I just whispered you.
I don't have Shale. I have everyone but Shale.
That's odd.
That's weird because I see him.
I see him too.
Here we can.
Okay.
Or JR trying to reconnect as well.
Oh yeah, that could work.
Alright, I just reconnect.
Oh yeah, I see it. Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yeah, maybe just send it to me.
Yeah, I just sent one. So yeah, it's working.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. Do I really want to reload everything?
Do you see that?
Really? 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 Really?
I shouldn't have been given this information.
All right. So.
Fair.
All right. So.
They knew what I said to you the other day, Silver.
All right, so Ched, you see this guy. He's got a little bit auburn hair, a little scruffy looking, making his way toward you, and Maeve turns and stands behind him.
With the newcomer, I'm going to step forward in front of Lady Evangeline,
And actually, Steve kind of like peeks out by, hi.
I would put my hand in my head again, like, why?
Stooges.
and I'm going to point my sword at all three of them and demand that they tell me who they are.
Well, you already know who the fuck I am. She just told you.
Shut up. I was not talking to you.
I'm not even going to acknowledge her with the response. I'm just going to turn around and slowly follow Maeve away. And then I'm going to grab Steve and drag him with me.
Okay.
Can I do a quick interject to try and get their attention again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
I'm just going to take a few steps forward, not really following, but more so just so my voice is closer to them, and I'm going to say, wait, Maeve, I can try to make this right. I mean, you're here for the goblins, right? Why don't we work together? Same problem.
Do you know how long ago that was? That issue was? Too long. They're not gonna bring us. And plus, I got disowned, so I'm not even part of the family anymore.
I know they might not try to make it right, but I can try to. We can try to. Moving forward, I'm not staying there either anymore.
Huh?
We can start again.
Whoa, wait, what? The perfect Angeline.
Push her.
This is new info. Shut up. The perfect Angeline is no longer in the Hadley family.
No, she's no longer a whore.
Chet. Yes.
I'm actually freaking surprised on this. Because your parents completely praised you all the time, and you're not with them anymore? The hell?
It was my choice. There was a lot that happened after you and your family were sent away. I can explain it later. This isn't the time.
Mm-hmm. Look at, didn't say, let's go.
I'm going to speak up this time and say, Malay, those that wish to hold on to a grudge are never safe to be around. And I'm going to say it loud enough that they can hear.
Oh. I'm just going to put my finger out backwards and just keep walking. Like, fuck you, I don't have crap.
Would you do me a favor, and since I can't access your character at all, could you, Cheryl, could you put your token onto the next to where Maeve is?
Oh, I didn't even know that there were things to do this.
I can't do anything. I can't place tokens, only the DM can.
I think you can grab your...
No, we can't play. We can't place our own token.
Oh, you can't?
Mm-mm.
Is your character sheet still
let
hidden?
Me see. No, my character sheet was never hidden. I was just...
I don't know why it didn't show up. But it's not there. So it doesn't let you drag it on there?
No, but I can move everybody else's.
Of course.
Or are we moving over? Hey, who's moving mine? I see that. Where's yours? Where's yours?
Honestly, I don't...
Why is mine upside down?
We're gonna fuck up everything JR just said.
Listen.
My profile is set to public, dude.
Okay.
He gave us the power.
I moved yours all the way to Narnia.
I know, and I can't find it now.
I'll move it back.
I found it.
I just
Okay.
went through and I just
Rotated
made
me.
my character private. I'm going back and making it public now.
Okay.
Maybe resetting it all.
I'm
That
trying
is,
to make this
Steve.
yeah. But
Steve.
there's a way to change his name, but I just don't know what it is. I made him prone on accident. I think I just need to zoom in. Come on, Steve.
Choice but to reload because I mean I don't
Bye-bye.
see anything that I've changed.
Alright, give me a
Oh my-
minute. I'm gonna reload in a moment. Token nodes, token adjustments. There we go. Token name. I'm gonna call this Steve.
I'll be right back since we're having issues with it.
Fair enough.
Don't fall in.
Oh God! Why did her just? How'd you do that?
If you right click on your thing and go to token adjustment,
Oh.
you can adjust.
That's amazing.
I can't even see mine now because you're so fucking big.
I moved it. Yours is too small now. Come put it back. Oh my God.
We're over here just having fun.
What if I just no? I won't mess with those guys. They need to stay there.
There we go.
I'm gonna send Silver to Narnia again since she's not here. Hey, bring me back. I can't see. Bring me back. I'm in Narnia, please.
Oh, you got really small.
What the
Alright.
hell? Oh, you put me in the freaking corner.
Yeah, no, I don't have Shale's. I don't have anything for Shale here.
So apparently you can mess with other people's tokens too, just so you know.
Oh yeah, you're gonna mess with mine.
Here.
What do you do? Oh!
Wow, she got so
Why
big!
am I green? I don't want to be green. Gross.
Yeah, I have no way to add Shale.
You're gonna have to reset because I'm not on private.
I totally reloaded everything. Here, I'm gonna go and take a look at your character sheet really quick.
What?
Yeah, you can definitely mess with other people's stuff.
That's disrespectful of you. How dare you?
Or what we can do is I'll just put a Furbolg token and I'll just have to move it for you. I have no idea why it's not.
We can move the NPC tokens.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, cool. Home.
Yeah, we can move them.
And we can move them.
Who just moved
jeez.
me?
You
Don't
into
move me.
space.
I know. Stop moving me.
I'm gonna move you back. It's okay. I didn't do the moving, but I'll bring you back.
I got it.
Ah!
It's Shell. Shell's the one moving.
Stop! Stop!
I'm trying to figure out where my token's at.
Yeah, I can't,
Silver.
like, for whatever, I can find everyone, but I can't find yours.
Just put a fireball token. I used a generic image. You should be able to
I brought you
pop
back.
them in there.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And then I don't understand it. I mean, there's no reason I shouldn't be in here.
I don't know. You're in, hold on. You're in one shot, you're in the campaign.
Yeah, and my character's set to public.
And you joined in, like, you clicked join AboveVTT, that's how
Just
you're
because I know
accessing
you.
it.
Yeah, I mean, it says here, joined at 11:26 is a reset. Trying to see if that'll fix the issue.
It says your name is Brunholden when I go to Evangeline's. I wonder if it's because you changed the character and it just like jacked up AboveVTT somehow.
Here, let me try to do some.
Try removing him and adding him again
That's what
to
I'm
the
doing.
campaign. Yeah.
I gotta copy the link though, so I can.
I think it's probably because you changed his name while you were a member of the campaign. That might have been it. If I had to guess.
All right. Now do you see it?
Here, let me try again.
I just unassigned him. I need to probably leave.
Did you add him back again?
I'm adding him now. With go. Yeah, I completely left the campaign and rejoined.
Okay.
Alright. Now do you see me?
Well, it takes me, because my computer's pretty slow,
45 minutes.
having to reload is a really, like, it's kind of a big deal.
I blame... I go through the Dragon of Death.
And then there's a risk that reloading changes up the fragile balance of my streaming system, and all of a sudden Opera starts taking 9 million.
A new laptop. Way the better stream.
Okay, I just got paid. I got paid, guys.
Woo!
You are not.
Put your right here, I need that.
You are not here.
Take a second,
I'm just gonna send a. I'm gonna use a generic token. Okay. So we're
That's
gonna
fine.
add a Furbolg.
Playing that.
Can you move this around? Yeah? Okay.
No.
Is that you moving it?
I guess.
Okay. Move him where he actually is, please. And
If she's there, he would be here.
okay. And
I'm blocking their access to me.
I'm gonna change your name to Dumb. There we go. All right. And we got one more commoner to add.
Third commoner.
Here is Kit. Just ignore that it's like an adult male because they randomize who.
Fair enough.
I guess I could do it like this. There. That's Kit. All right. So as you guys are leaving, Evangeline, it comes to your attention that figure that you saw that was in a tree has taken notice of the noise that you all have been making.
Yeah, way to go, dumbasses.
And has started advancing.
So do I just take notice of the one still, or the many?
You're aware that there are 4 small little kind of like strangely moving figures heading your direction.
I am going to quickly try to get everybody's attention, and I'm going to say, listen, I know that you're trying to get away, but I think we're not alone anymore, and I'm going to gesture to the places where I see these small figures.
I'm going to stand. At that point. I'm going to move to stand in front of Lady
Evangeline.
Do you want to just call her Evie? I mean, you know her well enough to just call her Evie.
Yes, I'm just gonna say Evie, but
Yeah,
like
you can
in
call her
character.
Yeah, you can call her Evie.
It's just like really hard for me to pronounce. I'm sorry.
No, that's fair.
My speech impediment just doesn't allow that.
Yeah, your character knows her enough.
I'm going to at that point move in front of Evie to the closest threat that she has pointed out.
Okay, so you guys can use your rulers to judge the distances. Yes.
Yes.
So at the top, you've got
do we
select,
see-
ruler, fog. You, with Evie pointing these guys out, they rolled really shit on their stealth rolls, so they are not difficult to identify.
Okay, so do we just see the 4 goblins, or do we know about this other person as well that's closer?
That's
Kit.
Kit.
Oh, is that Kit?
That's Kit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like,
So,
Child.
I forgot there was a kid with us, okay?
so first off, I'm gonna have you all roll for initiative.
So I'm going to be moving here.
Initiative.
And then initiative.
Um,
My
Oh, I
dumb-
got a
Go-
18.
Fuck, I did horrible.
Wait,
That's
my
the
dumb-
first roll, and I don't even have a plus to my initiative.
I have a +3, so I got a 4. So
well,
It's literally just 18 straight, no fucking additive.
Hang on, I'm stupid. Where is this?
It's-
So on your character sheet, right next to your armor class, you'll see initiative.
Oh, okay. I hate the sound of that dice. Damn it. 14.
all right. So I feel like I hope I didn't do this wrong. Did I have to do something to activate the battle tracker?
thanks. So
My combat is on. So you just hit, for those of you that are on above, if you just hit combat, it'll automatically bring up the tracker to who's rolled.
And where is that at? The combat?
So if you're on above, it'll be on the top left.
under ruler.
Under
Under
like
ruler.
select ruler,
Oh, I
AOE
see.
and help. It'll
So I
just
just
be,
click it?
yeah, and
it
it'll, yep.
Okay. I'm gonna minimize that then.
I will say I don't see Shell's initiative.
Yeah, Shale, I don't know what's going on there. Honestly, like, I haven't figured it out, but whatever.
He'll be after the second goblin. So we
Between the
just have
14 and the 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, where are you seeing all of this? Because I am not seeing the goblins' initiatives.
So if you hit combat,
Where
it's
do you,
right.
where do you click combat?
It's on your
Oh,
right
side.
under
okay, there it is. See, I'm learning. Oh, wow, that's so cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. So Shale, just tell us where you're at in all of this, and we'll just remember it.
He's between the 14 and 7, so he's after the second goblin that's after after Evie.
Oh, okay.
There he is.
There's Kit.
Oh, so he's with Kit essentially.
Yeah.
He goes with Kit.
And poor Steve. Steve is last. Actually, he didn't. It's having me manually enter it. So Steve got a 17.
Nice.
Well, I'm last then.
Yeah.
I had a shit roll on that one.
How did the person that doesn't have any initiative bonus end up with the highest one out of all of us? What the fuck, guys? I need your all initiative bonus to be higher.
Listen, I'm trying my best, okay? I'm trying.
Okay, so looks like it's the green one that goes first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the green goblin. You hear him say, as you notice, you guys have realized that they are trying to sneak up on you, and rushes forward.
Do we know like what language they're speaking? Is it just Goblin?
It's Goblin.
He's
Okay.
speaking Goblin.
Okay, I was just making sure that they were actually speaking Goblin.
And Shale, you're the only one that understands Goblin, correct?
Yeah, because I don't know Goblin.
Mm-mm.
Shale?
I'm guessing yes, he's the only one.
Are you there, buddy?
Uh-oh.
Did we lose Shell?
I think we lost him.
Chill.
Oh, his mic messed up.
Ah.
Try again.
Oh shit, that one's closer now.
Yeah.
I wonder, I'm trying to drag him. His initiative is 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm trying to drag him in, but it won't let me. It's like he shows up in the chat, but his player isn't showing up. I don't know why. Why? I'm gonna try searching him. Homewood. No, a mud method comes up. But if I search Evangeline, does that come up? Yeah. I'm completely at a loss. I have no idea why. Sorry, guys. Could not tell you. This music's so menacing. It feels too dark.
I know.
This is like a happy fun fight. Here, let's do walk in the forest. Okay, so following the first goblin is Saber. Your move.
How far is he?
Hello? There we go.
There we go.
Gotcha.
What the fuck was going on? My mic just suddenly stopped.
Um.
So did you find me or no?
No. I tried everything I know how to do, and I can't figure it out.
I'm going to. Oh, sorry. What's up, show?
I don't know. I mean, my character's not private, so what's going on?
No idea. But everything still works. We can still make it work with just not having it directly integrated. Still fun.
Yeah, this is just some...
Alright, so Shale, what you heard while everyone else was hearing you heard, quick, give them, they might have rubies. And you hear another one shout back, you say that all the time, they never have rubies. Yeah, fourth one says, but we need them, we have to. With a bit of panic in his voice, as if like there's some serious need for rubies going on here.
Could I make a free action, point at Saber, and then say she's got rubies and Goblin?
I'm gonna say hold that till your turn because this is happening so quickly.
Right. Fair enough.
Saber.
I'm going to attack the goblin that made the first move, and I'm going to try to hit him with my dagger.
Okay. Go ahead, and you gotta.
You have to move first.
Move first.
Oh, I don't have to move. I can throw my dagger that far.
Okay, you're just gonna throw it. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it.
Go for it.
11.
So keep in mind, drawing your weapon or stowing it, like you get to do one for free. So if you had your sword out and you're throwing a dagger, you're gonna have to drop the sword on the ground and then throw the dagger. Okay. And you can pick your sword up as your action next turn if you want to. Not as your action, but as that item interaction aspect. Okay. So, just Mads, the way that this works is first you roll initiative. Second, you have a bunch of different components to your move. So you've got movement, which can be up to 30 feet. Then you've got an action, which would be something like casting a spell. There's a bunch of other options. And then you've got, sometimes you have a bonus action depending upon what your class is. And then you also have an object interaction. So your object interaction can be to pick something up, to draw a weapon, but you only get one of them. So if you like want to do something like draw another weapon than the one you've got in your hand, you instead of stowing the weapon, you have to drop it on the ground. Yeah.
Okay. And then which ones of those can combine, or are they all separate actions that take up a full turn?
You can do them any order, any way you want to do it. They're all separate things you can do on your turn. There is another component on top of all that called a reaction, but we'll get into that if that comes up. It's
But does an 11 hit?
Yeah, does an 11 hit? I think it probably does. Let me double check here. All right, Mr. Goblin, what does your character sheet look like? No, wow, they have really good armor. I totally thought it was over.
Oh, it's a goblin!
Yeah, they're small and they're really nimble and fast. He like does this like, and the dagger goes right by him.
Okay.
I didn't realize their AC was so high until just now. I hadn't actually looked at it. All right. These guys are slippery. So next,
Yikes.
we've got Steve, don't we?
Yeah, Steve is next.
Steve is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can basically move 6 of these squares. Rush up, make an attack on the goblin, which will just barely miss. And then, being that he's a rogue, he's going to disengage and go back here and hide behind this tree. He's not actually hiding, but he's going to get more or less to that tree.
Okay.
Next, we've got
Steve.
Evangeline. That was Steve's move.
Okay. Can I cast Magic Missile on the green, yellow, and orange goblins?
You can. One thing I do want to remind you of. You have unlimited cantrips, but every time you cast a first level spell, it takes up one of your spell slots, and you only get 2 of those every day. More or less a day. You have to take a 8-hour rest before you can get those back again. So absolutely you can, but I just wanted you to be aware of that.
Okay, I think I will still do it. Do I just click the effect down there and it'll roll it, or?
So basically, yeah, you can. Basically, Magic Missile is automatic hit. It never misses. And you get, for each of those, you can also have them all go on the same target if you want, or you can have them go on 3 like you just did. And you just roll, I think it's 1d4 plus 1, right? I think you roll the effect and it'll say how much it is.
Yeah, you just roll what it says the effect at, and it'll do all the math.
Can I just click it on the effect and it'll roll it on its own, or do I have to manually? Okay.
No, you do it. You can do that. 5. Ooh.
5?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So yeah, all of you did max on that, huh?
Yeah, you did max.
Yeah.
So all of these goblins, all 3 of them, you went for the green, the yellow, and the blue, right?
The green, the yellow, and the orange.
The 3 that are on the right here.
Because the ones that are the closest ones, since blue is further away, the ones that are closest to everybody.
So just not the one that's over here to the left.
Yeah, not the blue. Everything except the blue.
Yeah.
The blue is the one near like the sandpit looking thing. Yeah, not that one.
Oh, not that one? Oops, my bad.
Yeah, but everyone else. Everyone else, yeah.
I thought actually that one was the one to the right was the farthest away, but alright, so yeah, you do some serious damage to these guys. They all stagger looking pretty shocked and very, very hurt. Like almost like thrown backwards, barely able to hold their balance. But all of them are still standing. Just barely.
Okay, it would be the yellow goblin next. If you're done with your turn, Maddie.
Yes, I'm done.
Okay. The yellow goblin makes his way this way. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoa.
Jumps past you, between you and Kit. Kit squeals a little bit. And since you just attacked everybody, goes after you. So the goblin makes a weapon attack. Wow, this is so slow. Very slowly does it land. It's looking like it's a 13 plus 4 for 17. Does that hit you?
How do I tell?
What is
What's
your
your armor
armor
class?
class?
Oh, my armor class is 14.
Okay, so that does. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna just start rolling over here instead of on the computer. It does 5 points of damage with its scimitar, and then it bounces back using its bonus action to disengage. So normally, if you're not a rogue or a goblin, when you get close to things, you can't just walk away because disengaging takes an action. But rogues and goblins are special, and they can take their bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
Okay, so it will be either Kit's turn or Shell's, because they both got 10.
Okay.
So I just adjust the hit points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So adjust your hit points -5.
Okay.
Don't worry, you'll be getting them back.
Oh, no, that's not right.
Okay, Cheryl, I'm gonna let you go first.
There we go.
Okay, let's see.
What does Ched
I'm
do?
going to... So Ud is going to go through and point at Saber and yell in Goblin, she has rubies. She has rubies.
They all look up. They all
You're
perk up.
fucking with the wrong person.
You see, so you don't understand anything that Chad
I
just said.
know. I'm just
but-
saying, they're gonna fuck with the wrong person.
But Chad, the human standing next to you, the distinctly not for a rogue, points at you and says, and the other goblins all look at you wide-eyed. And you hear, Abjabu is the word for ruby in Goblin. Alright, what else would you like to do?
I'm going to move up to engage this one here. I'm going to need your help with this because I've got a little bit of a mechanical problem that I'm not quite sure I understand.
Does this have anything to do with the small size joke you made last session?
No. So, as long as I'm using a monk-approved weapon, quarterstaff is monk-approved.
As a bonus action, you get to do an unarmed strike that's 1d4 plus your dex modifier.
Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I wasn't understanding because I don't understand because I've got two different hit damages here. One is a 1d8 plus 3, one is a 1d6 plus 3 for the quarterstaff.
Okay, so that's whether you're doing it two-handed or one-handed. I will let you use the 1d8, and we'll just say that the second attack you can flavor as being a kick, or a headbutt, or even if you want to say you did a second like smack with your quarterstaff, like however you want to flavor it.
Okay, but do I get to roll additional damage? Because if I use the two-handed swing, then I wouldn't be able to do the bonus attack, would I?
Yes, you can. I'm saying that I will let you do that.
Would you normally? That's what I didn't quite understand, is that if I were using a quarterstaff...
I don't know 100%, but
Okay.
I think so. I think that normally you can use a two-handed weapon and then just like smack, let go with one hand and punch, or I don't even know. I don't know for
So
sure.
go all Darth Maul on his ass.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes. So you can flavor it however you want, but yes, I'll let you use the 200 damage. I think that's how it can go, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to look it up.
Alright.
And I'm perfectly happy giving you the two-handed option.
Alright, so let's see. Oh, does a 10 hit? Nope.
10 does not hit.
Alright, so unarmed. Do I still get to do the unarmed strike?
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure 11 doesn't hit either because it didn't hit for Saber, so.
No.
Do you want to describe
Alright.
how you missed this goblin? I'm just kidding.
But the only way I could really describe it is, has anyone ever seen the Star Wars Kid YouTube video?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I'm going to hear lightsaber noises every single time you attack now.
I love that.
The goblin looks at you. Why are you attacking? Just give us the rubies. Looking somewhat scared as you come at it, and it like dodges like while you're like smacking next to it, and it's just like kind of like jumping side to side. All right, who's next?
Kit.
Okay. Kit is going to squeal and hide behind this tree over here.
Sounds like a good move, kid.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
For
with Kit
real.
on that one. Go Kit. Okay, it's Goblin. Blue Goblin.
Goblin blue.
You know, you could just go through and click the little icon that's got the like a targeting map repticle. It'll highlight which one it is.
What again?
If you look at the combat list, they've got like this little figure inside of a bubble. It's find the token. It'll highlight the token.
Yeah, it'll take you to the token that is the one that's next.
And the combat tracker.
Yeah.
So if I click on, oh yeah, the little like map thing. Okay,
Yeah,
I
it'll
got it.
take you exactly to which one's next.
Ooh, look at that! You guys are so smart. I'm so dumb. All right, so this goblin.
Is that a joke about my name, you dick?
No, it is not.
Okay.
So this goblin pulls out a short bow, makes an attack. This time he's aiming at the ruby lady.
Let's go.
A dirty 20 probably hits you, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And for some reason, it's not. My screen is frozen. It's not letting me pull up the damage that it does. But I prepared for that. It is a 1d6 plus 2. You take 6 points of damage. As an arrow slides into your
Okay,
shoulder.
listen, you might not be getting healed next time comes around.
I understand. I get it completely.
Yeah, you might not get healed.
Don't worry, I think I have a plan.
All
I
right.
mean, like I said, I'm fully prepared for her to die, so...
First combat, everyone dies. TPK by
Right?
4 goblins. Next, you goes the orange one. Also decides to pull out a short bow. And
You
makes
would have
it
killed my character already.
makes attack on Crystal's character who has the rubies. Actually, technically
No, I
it's
did.
Shale. But the arrow goes wide and lands like shoots past you and lands like embeds itself in the tree that the kid is hiding behind.
Jesus.
At this point in time, I'm gonna look at both the one that shot me and the one that tried to shoot me and said, "You're both dead."
All right. Whose move is next?
My turn.
Finally!
Yes. I have to pull out my rapier. Actually, I have 2 fighting. So technically, I can pull both out, right? We established that one since I have 2 fighting weapon.
I mean, according to the general rules, I don't think you can unless you have
Okay.
a special feat that does it. But I'm gonna allow it anyway because that's kind of a dumb handicap.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want,
So-
yeah, I'll let you pull them both out.
Okay, because I have a rapier and a dagger, so. I'll pull
But
them.
here's the thing: if you attack with your bonus action, rogues get a dodge, disengage, or hide bonus action. So you can take a free disengage that everyone else has to use their action, but you can. So you can run up, hit something, and then run back away. But if you have two-handed fighting, that bonus action has to go for the second attack. So it's up to you. Like, you can stay there and use your bonus action to attack, or you can disengage and run. And
Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes if I actually hit the first.
Okay.
Alright, I'll go to the dark green one where Ud is.
All right.
And
So that takes
Put them right
15 of
here.
your movement.
does a 19 hit?
Yeah, absolutely. And this one weakened.
9 damage.
Yeah, weakened from like the magic missile that hit it. It's a little bit slower, and it looks up, and your rapier just. Or do you want to describe how you kill it? Or do you want me
Basically,
to-
just stab it straight through the heart
Yeah.
and pull it out again.
Okay. You see, like, looking in shock, like why are these people that told us where the loot are killing us? The goblin says, in Goblin, Ruby, and dies, impaled on your rapier.
Well, I don't have to disengage.
You do not.
Are you done with your turn?
Yes.
You still have your bonus action if you want, and you have 15 more of movement.
2 more
So
movement.
yeah. I am not able to because I'm not using the right thing. That's why it's not working.
No, I'm gonna stick next to Ud. I'm not gonna move until he moves.
So Goblin is now got a big X on it because it's dead. Poor man.
Okay, that would make it my turn. Are you done with your silver?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, so that would make it my turn.
Yeah, he was the next one to go.
Yeah, he was.
Poor guy.
I'm going to use my spell Sacred Flame, which is a cantrip. And it is a visual and speaking thing.
Okay.
So basically what my character is going to do is place their hands together and then call to the gods for a sacred flame.
Okay.
To help vanquish their enemy. The goblin that is closest to us, the yellow one, has to succeed on a dex saving throw.
Okay. Uh-oh. Yep, he succeeded.
Damn. Okay, and then as a bonus action... 'cause
I don't even need to know what the number is, because that was I rolled an 18 and he has a +2 to dex.
Yeah. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay. Like, screw Evangeline.
The way the music just dropped when she said, like, I'm gonna cast it on myself, and it was like, whoa, that was crazy.
And essentially, I'm full health because it gave me 7 health points, but, like, I only have 7 health points.
Nice.
So, back to max.
Sweet. Okay.
And then, can I pick up my sword as well?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, I'm going to also pick up my sword.
Any movement?
No, I am staying straight up in front of Eve.
Wow. I think that's gonna change in about 2 seconds.
So, it would be Steve's turn.
Okay, Steve peeks out from behind the tree. And he goes, "Good job! I knew recruiting you was a great idea," to Maeve.
I'm gonna look at it like, shut up, you didn't recruit me for shit!
And then...
Dave's gonna laugh.
He is gonna take 20 movement, I think, if I'm measuring this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no, 25. And he is gonna go after this goblin. He's going to hit it and knock it unconscious with the back of the hilt of his short sword. And then this guy goes down, because they were all barely up to begin with.
Okay, it would be Shell's turn.
Shell, it is now your turn.
Whose turn is it? Shell's or mine?
Shell's.
Why is it my turn? She didn't go.
She didn't go. It's a
Oh.
Oh yeah, it is Evangeline's turn. You're
Oh,
right.
it is. I completely missed you. I'm sorry.
Wow, disrespect. All right, so you said the yellow one is now unconscious, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
the other one is unconscious, the orange one is suffering,
ruler.
and the other one is at full hit points.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's 40 feet away. Okay, I can use that. Then I would like to cast Chill Touch, the cantrip, on... yeah, it is cantrip. On the blue
Okay,
goblin.
so...
And I have the 8 with a +5, I believe.
Is Chill Touch the one that does more damage if they're already injured? Or is that Toll the Dead?
No.
Isn't Chill Touch also touch based, not distance?
No, it's
No,
not.
it's
It's
not.
distance. It's range and area of 120 feet.
It's got the weird, like a totally stupid name, but I guess like an undead hand reaches up and like
Yeah.
grabs someone. That's the touch part. But yeah, no, the name is very confusing. So he has to make
So
a
if I
saving
roll it,
throw,
will it-
or you make an attack roll. What does it say?
I don't see anything that says saving roll on it.
What does it say?
Yeah,
Exactly.
it says well, on a hit, target takes 1d8 necrotic damage and can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Until then, the hand clings onto the target.
Okay, so it's an attack
So
roll.
then, if it has the hit DC +5, if I just click the 1d8, will it add that on there?
Oh no, to hit is +5. The 1d8 is just like a flat 1d8. You don't get any bonuses to that.
Okay, so I hit the +5 then, and it'll do it, or do I just add 5 to it automatically?
If you hit the +5, it'll roll for a d20 and it'll tell you whether you got a number high enough to hit or not.
Okay, so I just hit the +5 then.
Yeah, and it'll add the 5 for you, and the die will show the number without the 5, and then in the chat it'll show the number that you got.
Okay. 19.
19. You guys are just eviscerating these poor little goblins.
Nah, fuck these goblins.
Yes, so that absolutely hits. Roll 1d8 for damage.
1d8, okay. 1.
So the goblin looks down in fear as this undead hand reaches out of the earth and scratches his ankle. He's like, ah! He scratches the ankle. He goes, ha 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 ha. It didn't hurt at all. And pulls out a short bow. It is now Shale's turn.
I'll get it right eventually.
It's okay. Shale's is not physically in the order, so it's easy to get confused.
I'm never in order. Are you kidding me? You said the orange one's injured, but the guy up here, the one that's in the blue, is he hurt at all?
He took 1 point of damage so far.
And I have 30 movement, so move up to here. And I'm going to attempt to attack. Probably going to be another Star Wars kid movement, but you never know. 11. Yep, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that misses. You still got another one.
And a 7.
And a 7. I played a monk, and this was more or less my experience as well.
And I go through, and the sad part is +5, really?
Yeah, with a +5.
So I run up to this one like I'm going to attack, and then I just do a seductive dance in front of him.
The goblin ah! Looks really terrified, dances out of the way as you miss, and looks even more terrified by your seductive dance. Yeah. All right.
Kit's turn then.
Yeah, Kit's turn.
Kit is going to stay hiding. And
Okay.
next is this very goblin. He's going to disengage and scramble up this hill, which he does with no problems because he has a high dexterity. And he is going to take a shot at Ruby Lady once again.
Hey.
Calls out to the other goblin, "Get the rubies, but also retreat." He hits you for only 5 points of damage.
Only.
We're level 1, so that's a lot of.
I am a squish. That's all I am.
Everyone's squish. Everyone's
Listen,
squish.
Miss, I have the most hit points.
I do not.
You have 9. I have 7.
We don't know about
Steve
Shell.
has 8.
Shell, how
Shell.
many do you have?
I don't discuss that kind of private information, thank you.
Oh, please.
Shale is about to have 0. So the other goblin as well pulls out his bow and does another 5 points of damage to you.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead.
Down.
And then you hear them both arguing over who should go get the rubies. And this one kind of like ultimately loses the argument and makes his way 1, 2, 3, 4. Bonus action disengage. 5, 6. Here, just here to start reaching in to try to ruffle through your pockets. You see him desperately like looking around, scared, like he wants to get out of here, like trying to go through to get the rubies.
My turn?
It is now your turn.
Goes to the orange one. And I'm going to swing with my rapier.
All right.
Ouch. 7.
Oh.
Miss, are you going to use two-handed
I'm about to
attack?
go through
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna do
rolling
the
my
handed,
regular
yeah.
dice. Fuck this shit.
13?
13 doesn't hit either. Is that with your modifier and everything? Yeah. No, you
Yeah.
miss with both of
Yeah.
them. He's like, You- next, we have
Steve.
Steve.
Oh no, I need to do a saving throw, don't I?
Yes.
Yep.
Death saving throw.
Which
Okay, so
is it?
the way that these work is when you go down, you roll a d20. It's just a flat d20. If you get a 10 or above, you save. If you get a 9 or lower, you fail. If you get a 1,
I got it.
you fail twice. You get 3 fails. 3 fails means you're dead. 3 saves mean you're up. If you get a natural 20, you're up. You're automatically safe. But yeah, so you either have to roll 3 between 10 and 19, or you have to roll 1 natural 20, or you have to roll 2 between 1 and 9, or 2 and 9, or like 1 and 1 and 1 anything else.
She got a 13, so 1 success. Woo.
1
Yeah, I
success.
got a success.
Another
Now it's
character can use their action to stabilize someone who's down by making a medicine check. And if they succeed on a medicine check, they stabilize them. So
But they're
that's the... Yeah, but they're unconscious.
Yeah.
They're unconscious for 1 to 4 hours.
Unless you heal with
If you
magic?
have healing magic, then they are right back up.
Honestly, just I would let me do my saving throws unless I fail one.
Okay.
But it is Steve's turn. What is Steve doing?
Steve is gonna be like, I think they're trying to run away.
We can't let them.
I mean,
I was up because I would have
Can
fast
we?
this motherfucker.
he's like, are you sure? And that one's so far away, and he's got a bow. They took down the night lady.
Are you a thief or are you not?
We're in mixed company.
Yeah. Throw a pair and come up here and fight.
When you said, "Are you a thief?" he kind of looks at the unconscious one over here. He's like, "You're right. I haven't looted the body yet." And he like,
Oh my god.
he starts reaching in for its stuff. And that is Steve's turn.
Eve, it's your turn.
Okay, just a quick recap since I went to the bathroom. Orange is still chilling there alive, yes?
Yeah,
Yes.
Orange is trying to find the rubies that it believed were.
I don't have.
Fair enough, okay. Then let me look at my...
Yeah, unless you have healing magic, there is no
I-
point in trying to get me up.
You-
not have any healing magic, so I will say that.
You can also use your action to make a medicine check if you want to try to stabilize her.
No, take out the goblin.
Okay, is it possible... I'm still trying to figure this out. If I do a cantrip and then an unarmed strike, or is it one or the other for me?
It's one or the other for you. The only reason that Shale can do that is because he's a monk.
Yeah.
It's like a special
yeah.
monk thing.
Okay, then I am going to cast Chill Touch once again, but on the orange goblin.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do this. To hit 22.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it a
And then-
natural? It's not a natural 20 though, right?
No,
Okay.
17 plus 5.
Roll a d8.
Okay, and D8. Let's see. Another fucking 1!
Oh, this guy is hanging on. He's got one hit point left.
Holy shit!
He's like, ah. He's like so scared. You hear him shout to the other goblin. He says, "There's no rubies. There's no rubies." The other one's like, "Keep looking. There's gotta be rubies."
It would be Shell's turn then, if Eve's
Yep.
done hers.
Can I
Oh, I get to do
move?
another lap
Yeah,
dance?
you can move.
Yeah.
Yes, you can move.
I think I'm going to move back over here behind this tree for just a moment where Kit is as well, just to make sure that, you know, he's alright. I need to turn the ruler off though so I can actually, well,
Yeah, I do that all the time. I get confused by it.
okay, well, it won't
And
turn
she's
off.
not in a 5-foot
there we
radius
go.
to get hit, right?
Yeah, she's just outside of the range
Okay,
of that
Cool.
goblin.
Okay, so I'm gonna move like right there.
So yeah, if you were right next to that goblin, then he would get an opportunity attack if he wanted to take
Yeah,
one.
that's exactly why I moved.
Yeah.
But if you were closer, and you tried to move,
your movement itself would trigger the attack if you're next to right
enemy.
next to an enemy.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
stand up. So chill.
Shell.
Now, is this goblin on top of a cliff? He climbed the damn cliff?
Yeah, he climbed up.
Yeah.
You
How
can.
steep is the cliff?
It's not too bad. You can make it there. All you have to do is a acrobatics or athletics check to make sure.
Shit. Alright, object interaction is I'm going to drop the staff, withdraw dirt from my belt.
Okay.
And I'm going to... Now, same rules apply, right? Is it...
You can't do an unarmed strike at it with a ranged weapon. Like there,
so
it's just
I would be
not.
able to throw 2 daggers.
No, it's an unarmed strike, so you're not
Okay.
punching them or kicking them from that distance. So you could, like, you have the movement to get up there. You do need to
roll an
make
acrobatics.
either acrobatics or athletics. You can do a dart, but it'll be your only attack that you get for the round.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, I'm going to keep the staff and make the move. Move to here. Let's roll the acrobatics. What's the DC on this?
I'm not telling.
You suck balls. 17.
You fall and die. No, you climb. You make it. You're fine.
Jeez.
Should have told us your hit points, little bitch.
Why did you want to know my hit points?
You take 20 damage.
For anybody that wants to know.
So he has the highest. Don't look at me like that.
Okay, well, you still have. I still am the squishiest bitch out there.
You would not be this way.
And I'm a rogue, which is very
Alright,
bad.
let's see.
We're just
Quarterstaff.
because I'm a knight.
6 is not going to hit. Unarmed. Did hit a 24 at least, so at least unarmed strike his ass.
Oh, you hit.
Damage is... Yeah, I missed with the quarterstaff. But I followed up with a roundhouse kick to the back of the head for 6 damage.
Let me zoom in here, because... Yeah, he previously took damage from... Yeah, that's just enough to knock
Take off
him
his
out.
head? Can I take off his head? At least let me kick him off the cliff.
You can kick him off the cliff.
Alright, so I swing with the bow staff, I swing wide and it goes over his head, but then I follow up with a roundhouse kick to the back of the head, knocking him off the cliff.
He laughs kind of like in a satisfied, smug laugh when you miss, and then you kick him, and he's like, and then he like falls down, smack, 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 smack.
One of those comedy routines, you know, and every rock on the way down.
And then lies unconscious on the ground. This goblin is looking super fucking terrified now. All right, who is next?
It would be Kit, but he's probably gonna stay hidden.
Yeah, Kit's just gonna chill there.
Hit the coward.
So it's the goblin's turn.
He's a child.
Okay.
Not even 7 years old. Fuck off.
He's almost 7 in 215 days.
We don't give you any credit, and you act like you're 3.
I'm gonna protect this
That's
child.
also I'm a grown-ass woman that I can act any age I want to. So fuck
Lick
off.
your snack.
Okay, so this is
Listen, motherfucker.
this
Okay,
goblin.
my short character, get fucked.
This goblin scrambles between your legs and like rushes through on the other side and makes a run for it. So this is
Did he disengage?
yes, 15,
Fuck.
20, 25. Makes it to about there. He's like running away. It's like, no rubies! No rubies! No rubies!
Yeah, that's your turn next, Silver.
Yeah, I know it's my turn next. Yeah, I'm going to go after him. Hold on. Yeah, I can make that, right?
Take his pussy ass.
You can make it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you
one
can
point.
you can also use your bonus action to dash. So you can double your
that's
movement
cool.
with your bonus action as well. That's another thing you can do. It's pretty cool.
Okay, rapier misses badly, but the dagger hits for 18.
Okay. He only has 1 point of damage. You can still roll your damage to see how much you kill him if you feel like it. But 7. Oh my god! You just how did
This is what I picture. I picture she lunges for him with the dagger after messing with her saber, and she accidentally, Chris gets too much momentum, and her whole arm just goes completely through him.
Oh.
got like
Yes,
black
I like that.
got like black goblin goo like all over yourself.
Oh my god, I'm plugging.
As the poor goblin.
Oh, that one. Roll.
Meets his. Oh, how come that didn't work?
Standing at the top of this cliff, and I'm looking at the kobold, and I'm having flashbacks to an alternate life. I just want to jump and land on the kobold's corpse.
It's not a kobold, it is a goblin.
Oh, the alternate life, the thing I landed on looked like a kobold.
Okay, so, real quick, one more death saving throw from you.
Okay. Three. I failed that one.
So you've got one fail and one success.
Success.
Yeah. We're going to stay in initiative order until we find out whether or not Lady or Sir Saber survives.
Okay.
So who's next?
That would be Steve.
Yeah, he's still just looting.
Okay. That would be Eve.
I want to do the medicine check for Crystal. Or
Okay.
Saber, might be.
It's okay.
So I just click the +2 and it'll do it?
Yes. So
You have to get closer.
you have to
Oh,
get
okay.
next to her.
Maybe. I'll do that. Cannot. Where? There.
Alright, now that you're close, go ahead and roll.
I already did.
Go ahead and roll.
What did you get?
Okay. I got a 5?
So you failed. So
Yeah.
you can still do it again next turn if you want to.
I'll think
But yeah, do you want to describe what you're trying to do and how you're failing?
So Evie's definitely gonna be feeling a lot of pressure because once again she's trying to save somebody that, she cares about. And so she's kind of fumbling, freaking out, rummaging through anything she has, trying to find a bandage or something in order to help her out, but she's not coming up with anything presently because her mind is clouded.
If she just had coffee.
Yeah, right? No, literally, like that's it.
Okay, so then it would be Shale's turn.
Yep.
All right, Shale.
Or am I expected to help here?
No.
You do what you want to do.
Do whatever you want to do.
Oh, you still have the
I'm gonna
illusion
have to-
on too.
I'm gonna have to take a dash. No, that doesn't use my actual action, right? So I can still at least attempt to heal if I get to her.
It does take your action.
You're not a rogue.
You can, when you get to like level 3, I think, as a monk, you can spend a key point, but at level 1, you don't have them yet.
I don't think there's anything I can do from a range. I mean, I don't think so.
Nope, not unless you got a healing spell that only requires like sound, sight, and
Sight
voice.
and sound.
I meant to say sight and voice.
Same difference.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action point to get up next to him. And then since I have really nothing else that I can do at this point, because my action point's used, I don't see any bonus action item.
Okay, it would be Kit's turn if Shell is done.
Alright, I'm gonna stand here panting and weaving over her, out of breath from running.
If I wake up to that shit, I'm gonna be pissed.
Hey, I'll be there too. It's okay.
Kit scrambles over, like leaves and twigs stuck in his hair from having hidden inside the bush, and still kind of crawls over quickly and reaches over to try to stabilize you. He rolled a 19 without even considering any modifiers. He pulls out these medicinal mushrooms that he collected on the way here and starts rubbing them over some of your injuries. It's like, I think I've got it. This is the Boletus Paridius Rescuus. Very good for these kind of situations. My grandmother used to use it all the time.
I'm looking at the kids, but this is like the.
So he stabilizes me, correct?
With some mushrooms, yes. You are now at 0. Steve kind of saunters over and goes, she doesn't look good. I don't think she'll be much help in the caves. We could put her in those bushes over there while we go ahead. It's a good thing we took out the sentries, though. That's nice.
Steve, you crazy.
Maeve, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get the
corpse.
Yeah, I'm gonna loot the corpse. I'm gonna freaking clean up my arm a bit better, and then I'm gonna loot the corpse.
Yeah, you still have lots of goo in your arm. The goblins have really absolutely nothing of value on them other than each of them has a short bow and a short sword, or a scimitar, my bad. Short bow and a scimitar. You find some bones, it looks like, random crap that looks like was stolen from people's houses, there's some nails. Basically they seem to have stolen anything that they could pick up that might have been of no value. There's a broken hinge. Just complete random shit. The only thing useful that you find is a scimitar and a short bow.
Oh, this guy has nothing good.
Oh, and leather armor. All of them have leather armor, a shield, a scimitar, and a short bow.
I mean, Chad, come here.
I'm gonna look at her like she's crazy. I just ran all the way over here. I am not walking over to her.
How do you communicate that without speaking?
Like most women do things. I'm just gonna glare and just expect her to know.
Wow.
Fair
Glare
enough.
is not gonna help you. Get your ass over here.
You see everyone very distraught over your downed companion over there.
I'm gonna point at Steve and tell Steve, like motion for Steve to go over to her.
See us. Okay, partner. What do you need? Fellow Thieves Guild member. It's a great. This is a great first job for us, don't you think?
You're getting on my last nerve, Steve.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that was nice.
Your main squeeze.
That was nice that she took all the hits. Like, we're gonna have to come up with a different strategy when we get further on.
I'm looking at like, are you okay?
Oh yeah, we didn't get to the cave yet. You still want to go?
No, I want to sit out here in the freaking nighttime. Of course I want to fucking go.
Okay, well.
I'm a little mad that I took every single hit though except for one. I'm a little mad about that.
Like they were after rubies. They were just gonna loot you and then all run away.
How many fucking rubies?
Well,
That's not what somebody told him. Shit.
No.
So
Stable.
what should we do about the? I mean, it looks like the kid pulled out some mushrooms. He seems to be good with shrooms or something.
Kill Steve.
Yeah.
Stable. I'm gonna start heading over to cave because she's still alive. That's all that matters.
Right.
You been stabilized? I didn't know she was stabilized yet.
It just happened.
It just happened.
It's like, should we, help them, hide her in some bushes, or do you think the other rich girl's gonna stay with her? That ring around her neck, though. If we help them stash
My
her.
price. My price. Back off.
All right. Well, you want to help them stash her, or like in some bushes or something, maybe?
Yeah, let's help her stash. Freaking lame.
Right.
I'm gonna grumble my way back over.
Right. What are you all doing as Steve and Maeve make their way back over?
Well, I'm lying on the ground, passed out.
You want to know what I'm doing? Do you really want to know what I'm doing?
Oh no.
Yeah.
He's over my body going like.
I'm taking the quarterstaff I still have in my hands and taking a swing at Eve. Or Eva.
What the?
Non-lethal damage.
So you're attacking Eva, Evangeline.
Yep.
Why?
I guess I'm going to play out and figure it out.
He does this every time. He always attacks his companions. What are you talking about? Whether they be with him or against him, he always attacks them.
Pretty much.
All right. Make an attack roll.
14.
Does that hit you, mate? Or Evangeline?
Class.
Yeah, that hits.
It's non-lethal. So, and strike, 6 damage, so just enough to knock her out.
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm taking the ring off her neck.
Oh, look, he's like us, like. Alright, that's one way to do it.
I'm going to hand Maeve the ring.
slip it over my neck because I don't trust
I'm gonna take the ring off of Saber's finger and hand that to Maeve.
Just know that Saber will come to kill you. All of you. Because you're taking personal items. That. By the way, my ring doesn't have value.
We don't know that. That's metagaming.
No, it's very obvious that it's cheap. I'm just saying, it's very obvious that it's cheap. It's nothing expensive. I never claimed it to be
I
expensive.
did tell them that it was nice last time to try to get them to steal it. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I was hoping it would be a good hook for you guys to chase after them and try to find them. But all right, you're gonna look at Kit and growl.
Growl, make him run.
He doesn't. He just looks at you horrified, like, "What, Ched? What are you doing, Ched? And why are you talking that way?"
You swing the quarterstaff and intentionally miss.
You're gonna have to roll a dex to see if you accidentally miss.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, if I'm aiming to miss, as long as I hit, as long as
I'm gonna call this a acrobatics check.
An 8.
You fail and you hit him.
Can I at least make it non-lethal?
Sure.
Thank you. 11.
11 damage? Jesus.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Kit gets cracked on the side of the head, and Steve's like, oh my God! Oh!
I'm gonna look at Steve. You're next.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna look at Steve. You're next. Shut up.
He's like, I thought she was gonna help us in the cave, but okay.
Well, you gonna finish that because you started this bullshit.
Go.
Hey.
I want to try to whisper to frickin' Ud. So what would that be?
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's no one to hear you except for Steve.
Steve. I'm trying to talk about Steve.
Okay.
I got a 22.
Okay. Yeah, he's just like still staring, like completely shocked at the unconscious, the unconscious kid.
I didn't kill anybody. Stop.
Oh, I've like done it 3 times. Why don't you just do it the 4th time? I thought we weren't going to fucking share.
You know the way to the cave?
Alright,
I think so.
Shut up. Touche. Fine. After we get there, are you going to do it then?
I'm just gonna look at her, smile, and shrug.
Alright, let's keep going.
All right, you guys make your way to the cave while Evangeline and Saber and Kit take a nice little nap in the middle of the road in the forest. All right, let's copy. I think there's a way to copy. Could be wrong. Oops, did it unselect you? Control C. And I'm gonna move you guys to so your screen might be black. You need to zoom out.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I got it.
Take that off.
Okay, for some reason
Mine didn't go in.
Yeah. I'll find you. So I think we figured out who the bad guy, the big bad guy of this adventure is.
Okay.
Alright.
How'd I say?
Could have used our help. We're already getting paid.
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys make your way to the caves. And I think right now would be a good time for a short break while you guys give me a couple minutes to put some things.
Make some tea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fire enough.
Yeah, so how are things going, Mads? How's your first game?
At least I know what I'm getting into. But it's so much fun now that I'm like figuring everything out. It's so cool.
Yeah, these guys are a little bit more brutal with each other than normal.
I have a quick question.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the like feats thing,
Mm-hmm.
does that always pop up, or is it something that only shows up if you have to choose one?
There are ways to give yourself feats without it being time for you to give yourself one. So it's kind of
I
a
was wondering,
back door. You do not get a feat unless you're a variant human at level 1. Otherwise, you get a feat in exchange for not increasing your ability scores at level 4. So it pops up in the builder, but there is a backdoor way to add feats to your character even when it's not time for them to have a feat in D&D Beyond. So yeah, you don't get a feat until you're level 4.
I was just making sure because with my when I had to choose my domain, I chose life domain, and it said something about like each domain has a list of spells and it's spell domains, and like I wasn't for sure if like that's what it was talking about or not.
So I don't know all of the details of every single class, so I couldn't tell you for sure there.
Okay.
But it's definitely not a feat.
Okay. I was just making sure because I was just like I didn't choose one if I was supposed to.
Okay, I gotta zoom in on this stuff. Give me a minute here. Yeah, usually it'll have a space for you to choose stuff. I don't know why it's not letting me toggle visibility. I wonder if I can do a bunch of these at the same time. Yeah, I can. Oh, I just selected them all. What happens if I copy one? Ooh, that's really nice. I gotta add a couple more here. Ooh, I can't add that, can I? Oh, wait, I can. Yep. Right.
Oh shit. Okay, there we go.
Right. Thank you guys for being patient. All right. Things are pretty much ready to go. So
I swear to God, if my smoke detector goes off right now, I'm gonna lose my shit.
the music I have is for the other campaign, which is a bit more dramatic. This one's a little bit more light, so I don't have really fitting music.
All the music sounds good.
Yeah, the guy who does this
That is
music
until
is
I can
super
get him.
good.
That is until I can get him some free music.
This is all free, like royalty-free music from Steve Buckley. He's honestly, I love his stuff.
Well, you remember all the clips I sent you.
Some of them, but I think Steve's really good, though, don't you?
I don't know, it's really loud. I had to turn it off.
Okay, thanks for enjoying it, Chill.
You're welcome. Well, it's not like your the other tabletop. I can't control the volume to turn it down.
Yeah. All right. So, our intrepid trio of heroes.
Villains.
I was gonna say heroes? Heroes?
Here to rescue the
Heroes
town.
right now are taking a nap.
We're sleeping, we're vibing, we're chilling.
Here to rescue the town from the Goblin plague
No, we're not.
Okay.
We're here to raid their coffers.
are
At least she's honest.
Steve the Selfless, Ud the Unstoppable, and Maeve the Merciful. All right. You guys make your way eventually. Steve, like, kind of creeping. Everybody make a stealth roll. Just creeping along quietly as possible.
Stealth, where's stealth?
I got 11.
You
I got
got
14.
11.
Wow, you're
14.
really talking shit.
You're such a good rogue. Steve
Oh,
got
shut up.
With a +5 too.
a dirty 20.
Hello, okay?
So you guys
It's a hard night.
are relatively quiet while Maeve is like Steve's like shh, 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 shh.
Steve.
All of you also at the same time make a perception check.
2.
9. What the fuck is going on with my rolls tonight? Fuck.
What did you get?
22.
A 22? All right. And Steve is along with you completely at a loss, noticing nothing. So, Bamad, you notice, like, well hidden behind the bushes at one of the entrances here are what look like 2 sentries of sorts. You see a second entrance over this way, and one entrance right here.
Okay. Get a motion for everybody to get down and get close. And I'm going to whisper, point out the 2 guards. And then I'm going to say, they probably have patrols.
Sorry,
The
I'm
only
just-
entrance?
And then I'm going to point over to the other rock and say, and point out the other entrance. I'm not going to say anything, just point it out.
That way? Of course.
Cool.
Okay.
So,
Entrance has 2 guards. That one does. Go with the one that has no guards on. We don't want to alert the whole place, do we?
I'm going to give a bit of a smirking shrug.
Can I do an insight check and see what that means to you?
yeah, go ahead. Roll insight.
14?
Will they roll to counter that, or do I decide whether she beats it?
You can decide whatever you want. She's just trying to figure out what you're saying.
She gets a feeling that was a jab at her stealth check.
You know what? Shush. Nah.
I'm going to chuckle and then start making my way towards the unguarded entrance.
And I'm gonna follow.
All right, position your characters.
First, I'm going to cross the little path of this bush to make sure that we get a better vantage point, to make sure there's no other guards or anything I'm missing. Gonna look to make sure there's no traps or alarms set on this side.
Okay.
Perception check, right?
Yeah. Investigation if you're looking for traps.
Alright. 16.
You are pretty sure there's nothing here.
Alright, then I'm going to make my way to the other side, into the bushes, to make sure... Alright, and then I'm going to wait for them to catch up.
I'm gonna follow Ed's lead to the first bush and then follow him behind.
By the entrance, you see a broken longsword Because that's what I wrote on the dressings table. There's a dungeons dressing table. So I got really excited about using it. But, all right.
It's fine.
So you guys make your way right over to here. Go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Both of us, one of us, what?
Just you, Shale. My bad.
13.
Okay. All right. What's your next move?
I'm going to point at Steve and tell him to go in first.
Steve looks at you and he just shakes his head like,
I'm looking at him like, really? Now you're being a coward?
I'm going
what
to
do you
point
mean
at him
now?
again. I'm going to point at him again and, like, sternly point towards the entrance.
Shakes his head no.
Alright, then roll for combat because you're about to get bitch slapped, Dick.
All right. Roll initiative.
4.
15.
Natural 20.
Oh my lord!
All right. So Steve, as you're like wrestling, are you moving to attack him?
Yeah, it will.
All right.
On my turn.
All right. He's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And he makes like a strike back, misses, and then disengages and runs this way to about right here. Actually, did I go too far? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he can only make it to there. He can get me right about there.
I'm glad he did that.
Was that your plan all along to make him run?
Is she asking me this?
Yes.
Just wait.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not sure how my character would word this. Maybe JR can help. I'm trying to let her know that it's meaning for her to hold her turn. I just don't know how my character
You
would
can put a hand
explain
out.
that because
Yeah.
there we go. She asked me if that's what I want him to do. I'm just going to grab her and hold her by her shoulder and keep her from moving. It's like loud or
No.
I guess
But-
putting my hand out would be enough to keep her from chasing after her.
Okay.
Alright, so he went. She's holding her turn, which means it's my turn, correct?
Mm-hmm.
JR, here's what I want to do. You have to tell me what I need to roll to do it. I want to call out Goblin that there's a thief in front of the entrance, in the bush in front of the entrance.
Okay.
But I don't want them to know where it's coming from. What would it be, a stealth?
I mean, ventriloquism isn't something people naturally know how to do, so the DC is going to be pretty high. I think I would call that a stealth, yeah. But it's going to be difficult.
You know something? I think I know better. Alright. And I'm gonna. I think that would be athletics or acrobatics. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick up that broken longsword that you ever so lightly placed at her feet,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to throw it in the bushes where he's at, trying to make as much noise as possible.
All right.
Like trying to hit the rock that's in that bush.
Okay.
So that would be what, an acrobatics or athletic?
I'm going to say let's make this a normal attack roll.
Any bonuses?
No.
So my attack does get my dex bonus, which is why I'm at.
Yeah, use your dex bonus.
Nine.
All right.
I mean, it's a big
You
boulder. I hope I hit it.
you don't really hit it, but you do manage to get it in the general direction, but you don't hit the boulder you're going for. Kind of
Does it
lands
make enough noise? Does it
flatly.
make enough noise to draw the sentries?
Well, when you first moved to attack him, there was a lot of rustling in the bushes. When he scrambled this direction, there was more rustling. When you threw the sword, there was some rustling there. And when it landed, there was also a noise. You don't know yet because they haven't reacted at the moment, unless you're waiting until next round.
No, since that was my thing, I still have my movement. I'm going to make my way to the right here to the entrance.
Okay.
So I guess technically it's my turn then?
Yeah, because you held your turn.
What you gonna do?
Guess. Is there a rock, like a small, like a throwing-sized rock around?
Yeah, there's plenty of rocks.
Can I throw it at the rock and see if I can help with that? Because I kind of understood what Ud was going for.
Okay, go for it.
I didn't do much better. 8.
It lands right next to the sword. On the ground.
I'm just gonna walk away and follow Ud.
Alright. Are you guys trying to be stealthy?
Yes.
Give me stealth checks, both of you.
No.
Okay, then don't.
The way the dice has been rolling tonight, I'm not sure I
Oh my
want to.
God.
Nice, double ones.
Horrible. We both got ones. We both got
So, I mean, to be fair, you guys have been, when you first decided to attack him in the bushes right in front of the cave you were sneaking into, that's kind of automatically, like, not the stealthiest life choice. Yeah. Meanwhile, you guys both move for the entrance to the cave and actually trip over each other, stomping on each other's foot, grunting like as you accidentally do. Let's see. Ruler fog. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and reveal all this stuff. Actually, I think there's an easier way to do this. Hold on. Not bad. I'm completely failing at this shit. Yeah, why aren't these buttons coming together? Yeah, this is dumb. I want to cancel this. Undo. No. Wait, what the fuck? How do I undo what I undid? This is so frustrating. Is everything hidden now?
Yeah, so everything including us.
Motherfucker. Okay, it's like drawing like a polygon and I'm trying to make it do a square and... Right.
So choose the square option for the reveal rather than the polygon.
Well, hold on.
You've got to click off of that.
I know, but yeah, I know. The thing is that it undid all this other stuff, which is making this a giant pain in the ass, but who cares? So here we go. There's that. Gonna make some squares here. There's that. There. So as you guys, so I'm running initiatives here. As you guys trip all over each other, you see around the bend here, one big ass burly, super burly goblin, much burlier than your typical goblin, eating some food. Oh wait, I'm on fog, that's why I can't reveal him. Wake
we
up.
do need to cook on the ship again.
Yeah, you do, actually, that's true. You see him wake up and mumble something in Goblin to some other people you can't quite see in the distance. And come towards you. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry. I'm trying to unhide tokens. At the same time, very slowly everything moves. These guys as well.
Oh,
I'm
wonderful.
going to say is we who are about to die salute you.
Well, I mean, you realize I made this with all of you in mind, so.
Fair enough.
Damn it, man. Why did you have to go to sleep on the job?
Motherfucker! I don't know. How was that, forced melatonin dose over there happening?
Alright, so what was your initiatives again from previously?
I got a 15.
Okay.
And I got a 4.
Hey, wait, isn't this new combat?
Yeah, that's the new one we just rolled.
But this is a new combat. The other guy ran away.
I'm counting it as the same.
I hate you. I wanted more than a 4.
You got a 4?
Yeah, 4.
That's what I got a 4.
Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. Having some issues here. Give me a moment. Dun, dun, dun. Clearing out all the dead goblins from previously. Wow, a lot of 4s and 5s. They rolled really crappy. How did they roll so bad?
D&D Beyond turned on the fuck you switch for anyone using its dice.
I guess so, yeah.
And you got a 15, mate?
Yep.
Steve got a 17?
I think it's about time with D&D fucking up like that. I'm pulling out my own dice. Screw this shit.
Steve books it out of there.
Oh, great. Now we lost our remorse.
And it
Your idea
is...
to kill him when we got, knock him out when we got here.
It is your turn, Maeve.
Well, since they already freaking know our presence, don't really want to move yet, so I guess I'll pull out my short bow.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit. Who are you aiming for? Sorry, that's I've got to unhide these two. My bad.
I'm guessing it's not. It's the closest one to the entrance. Goblin, not the brute.
Okay, so do you want the ones that are the sentries posted outside, or the ones that are coming at you from inside the room?
The ones that are coming from me inside the room.
Okay. So the one that's the only one you could really hit right now is this one over here, Goblin number 5. That is the most direct shot through the passageway.
Yeah, that's the one I'm going for.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I'm working.
Why is he on the fire?
Because I think I messed up.
5
Actually, I
damage?
think they're supposed to be up here. So yeah, you could hit more of them. I think I moved them on accident. I think this one was supposed to be here.
They're out of our purview right now. We can't see
never
where
mind
they're
then.
at.
Oh, got it.
Well, he's just going to expose the square so we can see it, that's all.
Like,
Okay.
There you go.
So what did you roll to hit?
I had a 17 and it was 5 damage, but I guess I can't hit any of those because
Yeah,
they're not in sight.
you can hit the one that's a straight shot through, and I'll take 5 damage off of him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do that one.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. I'm not moving.
All right. Who's next?
One of the brutes.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got the 2 brutes, and then we've got all of the goblins. And you go on 4, did you say?
Yep.
Yeah, I got a 4.
Oh, so there are 2 goblins that... Wait, what's your dexterity?
Mine is a 16.
Here. It's a tie, so roll a d20 for me.
9.
9? Okay, they're gonna go before you, so you'll go very last.
I'm end of the thing. Lovely.
All right, this guy comes first. 1, 2, hulking through. Intruders! Thieves! And this giant guy.
Responding goblin saying, "Your mother."
Right, and let's see. These guys are pretty hard. He makes 2 attacks with the scimitar. A 17 and a 7. I'm guessing does a 17 hit you, Ood? It does? You take 3 points of slashing damage. This guy also goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to use his bonus action just to make it here. Or he's going to dash and go ahead and just make it there.
Real shit.
It'll stand right. You can dash, it'll stand right there. These guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make it just behind. One pulls out a short bow and shoots it at you, Maeve, the furthest away.
Would we be able to make it past the brute and me, though?
Yes, and misses. There might be some degree of cover, but still manages to make it. This guy as well. He's going to pull out his bow here in kind of the cluster, and he is going to make another... Ooh, that's a 23.
That hits. Did the first one miss?
The first one missed.
Okay.
This one is aimed at you, Maeve, and
It hits.
it's going to do 7 points of damage.
Oh, I'm better.
This guy as well is going to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can make it right about there. You hear people shouting, "Whoa, bro." This guy also making it about to here. And you also see coming in from behind another goblin that will be added to the tracker next time.
Do something.
This other one makes an attack. He got a 15 on you, Wood, with his bow. Does that hit you?
It says
What's your AC?
16.
So it misses.
Now, if only over a paladin.
All right, that is the end of their turns.
It's turn. I'd say something.
Like what?
I don't know. Ask them why they're stealing.
Oh, there was another sentry over here that I forgot to add to the tracker.
Get on the good side. Surrounded.
What about that ring?
Oh,
With
yeah,
that
give it
precious ruby? At least
and
I thought it was a ruby, that emerald.
It wasn't a ruby.
Say, what was that, Jer?
It wasn't a ruby.
it was an emerald, wasn't it?
There was a ruby on several rubies, in fact, on the fingers of Eleanor, which you guys didn't see.
Right, but
the ants.
what gem was on Eva's ring?
I'm pretty sure it was either
Emerald.
emerald or sapphire. Emerald, yeah.
Emerald. Do you want the emerald?
You might be able to barter your life for it.
I'm gonna hold up the very expensive ring. This was gonna help us a lot.
You hear,
Say something.
you hear, you hear that, kill them and get the ring.
I'm going to respond. We'll give you the ring. And I'm going to say it in Goblin. I had to clarify because I have a feeling you're going to screw me over there.
Okay.
But we need questions and help.
Make a persuasion check, DC 18.
18?
They can take this ring from you. You're dramatically outnumbered. Okay. They're
That
like,
answers that question.
you hear them go discuss it briefly. It's like, we can take it. Just take it.
Alright, I'm going to go after, because it's still my turn, I'm going to go after the big bruiser in front of me.
Okay.
You know something? I'm not even going to risk fucking D&D Beyond. Fuck him. Nat 20.
Nice. Roll your damage.
Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Isn't that double damage?
He gets to roll. It's not double damage. You don't double your modifier. He gets to roll
No,
two.
you just double the base roll.
Yeah, he gets to roll 2d8 instead of 1d8.
Okay.
Oh, fucking horrible. I rolled an 8.
Okay.
At 8 total?
No, that's just the first roll.
Okay, what's
Do we double it, or you want me to roll the second one?
You roll 2d8 and then you add your modifier.
Okay, I didn't know if you wanted me to re-roll the second. Sometimes I double it.
We've been doing this with the 2 rolls for a long time, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, next one is 5. So that's 13 plus 3, so 16 damage with the quarterstaff.
Okay. He's still up?
Now, is he still up? Good, because I'm going to unarmed strike his ass.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Fucking 11. Plus 5, 16.
Alright, let me see what his AC is. That does not hit him.
Yeah.
Alright. So the next person who goes is you, Maeve, right?
Yep. Shit. Do. What do? What do I do?
Give me the ring and run.
Like, give him the ring, disengage, and do what he says, cause... Oi.
All right. Go ahead and take your movement. You get a free bonus action disengage.
Yep. I mean, I can dash then too, right?
No, you get to choose
No.
one or the other. I mean, that's
Oh,
true.
okay.
That is true.
Okay,
You're
roll.
right. You're right. You're absolutely right. You can choose to. You get dash and disengage if you're not attacking. So long as you're using both your action and your bonus action, one of them can be a dash, one of them can be a disengage.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. So how many feet can I go?
That means you can go 12 squares.
So 60 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Go about here.
Okay. As you do that, you hear someone shout, "Get her! She might have something on her valuable." And actually, hold on, where did you cross exactly?
I crossed the open road right.
You crossed right on the other side of the second goblin boss, right? Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay. I got a 10.
Okay, you actually don't make it all the way there because you fall in a pit right here.
How wonderful! Great.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you land in this pit, that was like a hidden hole.
Oh. I'm stuck!
You can try to climb out this round, actually. First, make an acrobatics check to see if you fall prone, and if you don't fall prone, then you can still climb out.
Oh my god, I got a 7 out prone. Fucking A. I'm not having good
So, I will let you use your bonus action to stand up, so you don't have to do that for the
And
next
I'll
turn.
do that, yeah.
Yeah. All right. It is now the goblin boss's turn. Does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
Oh, not you.
No.
Okay.
AC 16.
First attack misses. Second attack is over
Hits.
20, so it hits. You are gonna take 3 points of damage for this.
102.
3 points of damage for the second attack. And the goblin makes it to you as well. Oh, yeah, second, boss guy. I forgot about him. Misses and misses.
How they go through and they get 2 attacks? This is crap.
Just the bosses. And they were spaced out, so you wouldn't have to fight them both at the same time. That was the plan. And there was supposed to be you plus an NPC plus 2 other people. All right. That goblin misses. One of the other goblins shoots an arrow at you with a natural 20. It rolled a 1 and a 5, so 6 plus 2, 8 points of damage.
I'm dead.
Okay, you are unconscious. Maeve, you hear Ud go down up above, and you hear a lot of motion as the goblins that didn't go yet make their way here.
Shit.
This guy's gonna dash. Will I get him there? Oops. I hate it when it grabs 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. So yeah, you've got 4 goblins up above, peering under, and you hear them say, and they're aiming at you, but they haven't fired.
There's not much much I can do. I can just raise my hands up like I'm screwed.
Okay. What are you gonna do? What about your weapons? Do you drop them?
I drop my weapons because I'm completely outnumbered. I'm close to death, and there's no way I'm escaping this alive if I do anything else.
All right. So they come down, tie you up. Do you let them tie you up?
Yeah, not much. I can't. There's no point in fighting it. It's like 1 hit point.
You see them also tying up Ud, who they have stabilized, and they bring the two of you into their cave, where you are kept in a pen and able to take a long rest if you like.
Okay.
And while we're at it, the two of you can level up. And we are going to switch to Evangeline. And...
84 years.
I'm sorry. I wish I had made that go faster.
Beat your ass. Shit, I'll get over here.
All right, scene.
Level up, level.
We are back in the forest.
I think I need to fix, because when I lowered my HP, it did like the death saves, so I probably need to fix that.
All you have to do, you each give yourself 1 hit point.
So I just do healing, and then HP or override.
Just type in 1 where it says hit point. No, not in the builder. You're not supposed to be reducing in the builder. You're supposed to be doing it on the character sheet.
Oh yeah, that's where I was doing it right there, where it changes to the death saves and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
So then I do just apply changes to the new HP to 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
All right. So about 3 hours later, both of you wake up with 1 hit point. You see knocked out next to you, Kit, as well.
I'm going to make sure Kit is okay.
He's
all
alright.
That's a medicine check.
Yes. Make a medicine check.
11.
Yeah, he's all right. And in fact, as you're, checking him over, his eyes kind of flutter open. It's, what happened? I fought to the last, trying to protect the two of you.
What happened after I went down?
Well,
I can probably elaborate on that one.
The main thing I remember is a staff to my face, but before that, I can't quite. Oh, sorry, Lady Evangeline. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it was that, I don't even know what he is, who he is. The one that was with Maeve decided to knock us out.
Ched, but
and then
I
do believe...
I fear he may be a zombie. He speaks in guttural grunts, which isn't how Ched ever spoke, so I couldn't tell you. But
at this point, would I notice my ring missing?
Yes.
My ring's gone.
At that notion, I'm gonna start checking myself too. Touching my neck and realizing my ring is gone as well. I bet those bastards took it with them, wherever the fuck they went.
They were after the goblins, so they die. I will hunt them down.
I already lost my one love, and I'm not going to lose the last piece of him that I have. I think we just need to regroup and then find them and take care of
I'm
what we
going
started.
to turn to Kit and tell him to leave for the Baron.
Well, I haven't led you to the caves yet.
You said that the mushrooms go closer to the caves, correct?
It's true, but just knowing where mushrooms grow isn't going to give you the exact location of a cave unless you can psychically locate mushrooms.
Let's have him show us the way,
And then, Kit, would you mind any more of those healing mushrooms that you have? Would you mind giving them to us?
Well, the ones I used to stabilize you, they're not much use beyond, cauterizing a wound a bit. But yeah, of course, here he hands you a couple of Savus Downus mushrooms.
Like how many? Probably like 3.
I'd say it's 2.
2? Okay, got it.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Healing Word on Eve.
Okay.
You get all your hit points back.
Yeah! Let's go.
How is Healing Word doing so much? I thought it was just 1d4.
+6 for me because I'm cleric.
Jesus. +6?
Mm-hmm. Every healing spell I have will have a +6 for now, and if I cast it at a higher level, it gets +7.
What? I thought it was just plus your wisdom modifier.
No, because I chose my divine domain was life domain.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. They have lots of extra healing
which
buff.
allows it to have whenever you cast a spell of first level or higher to restore HP, the creature regains an additional HP equal to 2 plus the spell's level.
Oh, nice.
So
that's
my
pretty
healing
baller.
is
Yeah, that's
my healing is
Cracked. Your healing's cracked, bro.
I got the cracked healing.
Fucking cracked, dude. Oh my gosh.
I'm going to stand up and kind of just like stretch. How long does it take to change armor?
It takes anywhere from 1 to 10 minutes. I think it takes 10 minutes if I remember correctly. Depending upon it depends on, like, if it's full plate, it takes longer than if it's just a breastplate.
It's just I'm switching out of the breastplate into chainmail.
Okay, into the disadvantage stealth thing?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm going to tell them as I'm taking off my breastplate that I'm going to switch into my heavy armor. So to take a rest.
Okay, it's not long enough for them to get a short rest.
No, just like
hour, but yeah.
sit down and chill for a minute.
Just vibe.
Okay, what is your next move?
For me or her?
Both of you.
I'm probably going to start strategizing, saying things like, well, we know what we're going to face. We're going up against goblins and then 2 people that obviously are not going to be too keen on seeing us again awake. So how are we going to play this?
My guess is, depending on how many goblins, and they seemed desperate as they were dying and dropping like flies when I was up, and still attacking. There might be goblins are always.
Oops.
They always travel in packs. Essentially, they have so many of them. They won't survive for long in those with those goblins. They would end there without a healer, which is their mistake.
I have one trick up my sleeve. I think that I can use something to distract the goblins, perhaps. Something that, I mean, we obviously know that they're robbing people. Perhaps if I create
I've got the mushrooms. The stinky ones.
The stinky ones, yes.
Yes. Why?
The stinky shrooms! The stinky shrooms. We're shroomed up, dude. That's but
essentially.
I feel like I could conjure up some kind of image, something like more jewels, something that they might not have seen before, to distract them. We can go further. We can take advantage of their, not focused. I don't know the other word for that, but you know what I mean. Something along those lines to make it a little bit easier for us.
Yeah. I'm going to reach into my pocket and I'm going to pull out what appears to be a charm that looks like a knight with a star/moon behind. Not too sure what it is. And I'm going to hold it up and say, this is shiny enough. Maybe it will work.
I think you're right. I think that's perfect. And then hang on one second. I think I have in my inventory that I forgot to mention. The signet ring, would that have any value with them?
You don't know. You've never really met goblins or talked to them before.
Is it shiny?
It just says gear, adventuring gear, communication, social utility.
Can be
Distinctive
shiny.
design carved into it. When you press the ring into warm sealing wax, you leave an identifying mark.
Yeah, they're usually metal of some sort, and it's like how you mark your letters, you know? Like when you see
If
those
it's
like
shiny,
wax
it'll
seals.
work.
It doesn't say anything about shiny, so I'm going to assume no.
Goblins are stupid.
I mean, fair enough. Oh, wait, I have an even cooler idea. So, I realize that I'm not my main character today. I have something that I can use, something, a spell, light. I can cast it on an object and make it glow. I can give it any color glow that I want. Perhaps we could cast it on something to make it look even more enticing. Throw it away and have them chase after it.
We can.
I think we have our plans then.
Then if we're ready, Kit, show us the way.
Kit, it's like, you're not going to rest anymore. We're just going to go straight there.
Might as well. I'm a knight.
With one
We either
hit point.
die on the battlefield or live out the rest of our lives in shame.
Okay. Steve, I'm going to say peaced out and went home. He was also your way to pawn everything, guys.
Oh, did they kill him?
No, they tried to.
Ah, shit!
They just fucked themselves.
All right.
Pirates, duh.
Yeah, but to be fair, pirates don't usually fuck themselves.
No, I mean, you know, pirates back in the
Obviously,
day.
you've never watched One Piece, goddammit.
Yeah. Back in the day, pirates were a very interesting, egalitarian, democratic, kind of Robin Hood sort of a thing. Ever going with history.
We go in with history. I mean,
Yeah,
fair.
like they didn't
Look
kill
at even-
people that were contacts unless they
Look-
betrayed them.
Look at...
Okay,
no,
technically
that's not
we-
true. That's not true. Let's take in point Disney's version of Pirates. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Okay, that's
Where's the
if he
bundle?
said historically accurate. That's not historically accurate. Disney is not historically
Johnny
accurate.
Depp was just eye candy. Don't compare it to that.
Johnny Depp just eye candy, dude.
Okay, back on topic.
Am I wrong? You're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong?
No, but back on topic.
All right, you guys, hold on one moment here. Let's give little Kit one hit point. So you guys are just trudging on without a long rest, right?
Yeah.
So that means how many you have? How many spell slots left?
None.
I have one.
Yeah. Okay. Just keep.
You're not gonna be the best spells either at this rate.
Oh no, I'm not looking to cast spells.
She's looking to smash some shit.
Sorceress does need okay.
I'm not sorceress. I'm the cleric.
I'm talking about Eve here.
Oh, I still got one big one. I can still
She
use
got-
magic missile and or fog cloud, depending on if we need to make a quick escape. I also still have chill touch, the cantrip, so, and shocking grasp and the light and the illusion.
All right, both of you make a perception check as you.
20, dirty.
15.
I don't know why it put you all over the place. My bad. So.
Oh, we're not seeing that. We're still on the other map.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was trying to get you placed before I brought you here.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
But I was failing at that, and mysteriously, I got some of you and not all of you. Yeah, I'll just drag you. Why did I do that? Alright, so we've got Evangeline, but we do not have the injured.
I see.
Alright, is this bringing your correct hit points in? Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. So, as you guys make it closer, Saber, you immediately clock all of the relevant sentries. You see one to your right, a big boss-looking guy, and another little goblin guy to the left. You also need to make a stealth check with disadvantage. And Evangeline, make a normal stealth check.
Okay.
13.
So when you have disadvantage, that means that you roll twice.
That's my lowest roll.
I'm just explaining.
My other one was a nat 20.
Yeah, I'm explaining to Evangeline. When you
okay.
I got a 13.
when you have disadvantage, what that means is you roll twice and you take the lowest roll. And when you have advantage, it means you roll twice and you take the highest.
Okay, so I roll one more time.
No, you don't. I had to do disadvantage.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Kit is the quietest. As he leads you, he's like, "This is the entrance to the caves. You should be careful, though. There might be sentries. It looks pretty clear right now, though."
It's not. So who am I clocking? The 2 sentries and the boss?
So yeah, there's two goblins, and one of the bosses is right by the entrance to the cave.
So can I see him?
You can see the 3 that are closest to you, yes.
Okay. How far is he from me? Probably not within range. No. Damn. Fuck.
Oh, that was weird. Hang on. Is there meant to be a blacked out area up there that just got blacked out? Or is that my screen?
Yeah.
That's me
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure.
blacking back out the stuff that you're not supposed to be able to see.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
I'm going to point out to the other 2, the 2 sentries and the boss.
Alright, you do that.
Okay.
And so I'm guessing they would have had to have gone here. Do I see any type of struggle, any type of fight, like residents of that?
You are sneaking around in the bushes, trying to hide from sentries. You're not really close enough where you can, look around for things like footprints on the ground or whatnot.
Mm,
So from where you're at, there's nothing that you can see.
okay.
Except for a broken sword that's been tossed next to a rock. Looks like it was broken ages ago.
I'm going to tell Kit to leave.
I was gonna do the same damn thing. You were gonna do what I was gonna.
I'm going to turn to Kit and tell him to get back to the Barrens.
But Lady Evangeline, how will I be here to protect you from more ruffians like the two that knocked us out?
We'll take care of them, no worries. You need to get back to safety, back to your mother, and tell the Baron and the Baroness where we are.
Oh shit.
Of course.
Try me, bitch.
Kit makes his way off. I'm gonna leave him on here, but he's gone.
Okay, how far
You went
am
down
I?
faster than a drunken prom date.
How far am I able to throw things?
So it says on the weapon, and it varies from weapon to weapon.
Oh, I'm not wanting to throw a weapon.
Okay, what are you trying to throw?
A mushroom.
A mushroom? Well, here's the thing though, mushrooms are kind of light, so the smell of the mushroom also hits when it's smashed. I'd say you could probably make it about 20 to 30 feet with a mushroom. That's generous. I'm actually picturing if I tried to throw this die, I probably would max make it 30 feet, and it's heavy. If I tried to throw something light, like a piece of paper, it would make it 5 feet. And mushrooms are not that dense. So yeah, I'd say generous 30 feet, probably more like 20.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Eve to hide.
Yeah, you're already hidden. I'm going to keep your same stealth rolls.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Eve and say, I have a plan. But it might just be crazy.
If it's where I think you're going with it.
I'm going to walk out there.
Start
And
digging.
Shut up. And I'm going to try to get close to the big dude over there by the door and use Mind Link.
Do you want me to have anything else prepared and ready? Just in case it doesn't work?
Prepare to, prepare to attack.
Got it.
So I'm going to move towards the dude by the door, or the big dude, the boss dude.
Okay.
And he is up over here, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What is my movement?
30.
Okay. So that is right there. Yeah. So I'm going to move right here. And by now I'm pretty sure they see me, correct?
Do you want to be seen?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, they kind of cock their head, and when you step out of the bushes, you look like they're not really surprised to see you, but they are surprised that you just stepped out of the bushes.
I'm going to raise my hand like this. And then slowly reach into my pocket.
They look very confused.
And hold up a mushroom.
They still kind of just wait, and they're still looking confused.
Toss the mushroom.
Like their eyes widen in excitement?
Like right in between us.
Okay.
So they would have to move closer to me.
The big one motions to the small one, and the small one scampers over and grabs it.
Okay.
And then scampers back, disengaging.
Yeah, I wasn't planning to attack them. And then I'm gonna reach into my pocket again.
Okay.
Oh.
Gonna pull out a second mushroom
Okay.
and toss that one.
Where are you aiming for?
It's in between me and the big dude.
All right.
Seriously, this isn't Hasbro. You can't just walk up and throw food at him and expect him to save it.
Actually, go ahead and make an attack roll to see how accurate your throw is.
Unarmed.
Just roll a d20 for me and tell me what your dex is.
15, and I don't have a dex modifier. It's just a straight 10 for.
Okay, you toss it. Are you trying to toss it about 5 feet in front of you? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, about 5 feet in front of me.
Okay. He calls to the little goblin again, and the little goblin again comes over to pick it up.
Okay.
And then goes back.
And then I'm gonna step 5 feet towards them.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go like right there. And then I'm going to use Mind Link Response to the boss.
All right.
Which is when I use Mind Link to speak telepathically to a creature. You can use your action to give the creature the ability to speak telepathically with you for an hour until you end this effect as an action. To use this ability, the creature must be able to see you and must be within 10 feet. You can give this ability only one creature at a time. Giving it to a creature takes it away from another creature who has it. And it does not require me to cast a spell.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I need to look up one thing about that real fast.
Okay.
I see where you're going. I think. Listen, I'm a little slow. We all know this. I'm watching this unfold like a TV show. I'm like, oh goddamn.
You just see me throwing out mushrooms.
He was just in the fucking bush, like, what? Who the fuck did we hire? Who the fuck did we hire?
It's Morgan, leave me alone.
I was like, oh, she's gonna slam it on the ground, and then you're like, I'm gonna toss it to him. I'm like, what?
You don't need to share a language. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So you mind link. And you can do this. How many times can you do this?
It doesn't have a limit.
Ah. Yeah.
I can only
you
use
actually
it on one person.
Never explained what the hell a Kalashar was either when we were describing our characters. All right.
Listen.
You're like pulling some obscure ass shit on me. All right.
Hey, that is an actual D&D person, okay? That was not anything custom made. That's actually from D&D.
Yeah, like Kalashar might be like living on the astral plane, or like not someone who would be a knight. Anyway, all right. So you telepathically link with the big guy or the little guy?
Yes, the big guy.
All right.
The big man.
And then I'm going to say, I mean you no harm, but what has got you going to the village constantly and stealing? I've dealt with goblins before, and you guys don't typically leave your caves. His
eyes are like widen, and then you hear him talk to the other guy. Like really loud. And they're like shouting to each other for a moment, and the other ones are like, ah! And they seemed very, very distressed. And he shouts out to the... This one actually starts coming closer to you.
Hi there.
And you, as you get like as like as like it gets closer, you also hear in your mind, "Bring your friend to you."
I just want to help.
So that you have a goblin next to you going, "Oh, all right, like motioning aggressively and nodding in the general direction of your companion.
As I say, I just want to help to the goblin. I'm going to call out to Eve and say, "My lady, come here. No sudden steps."
Evie's gonna take a moment and be like, "What the fuck?" And then I'm gonna be like, "All right, I'm gonna trust, and I can move that, right, where she's at."
Yeah.
For sure. All right, so I'm going to take a moment and move.
And we're not on
Right
combat,
next.
so we're a little bit more flexible with all this stuff.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna do the same thing, hands raised. Hey,
You try to ambush us. You send the small, short human away to bring more reinforcements.
No. That is a child. He was just showing us because we had heard that you all were leaving your caves more frequently than what is normal for your kind.
He smell bad. You smell bad. Not good like mushrooms.
I probably do smell very different from you. I have a question for you.
Many questions,
We heard
no
others.
answers. Why do you do here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Why do you come here? If not to ambush us. Why is she hiding? Why is she hiding?
Because she is my lady, I shall protect her with everything I have.
You are married?
But we wish to know what is causing you to leave. We wish to help.
Causing us to leave. We live here.
Yes. But why are you going to the village?
Rubies. We must get rubies.
For what?
He looks kind of nervously. Make an insight check.
Okay. 6.
Okay. Yeah. He just kind of looks like you're not really sure what to make out of goblin facial expressions because their faces are so like full of warts and stuff. It's kind of distracting. But yeah, you're not really sure what's up. I mean, he kind of hesitates. We must have rubies. Rubies are very important. And
There are
gold.
no rubies.
We need gold. Big gold.
Why?
Do you have a crown? I need a crown.
We do not have any.
What use are you?
To help, to figure out why you're doing this, and if it's something or someone making you, we can help. We can get rid of them.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 9! God damn! The dice is me!
He seems really hopeful for a moment when you say you can help, but the instant you say we can get rid of them, he looks, no one can get rid of the Nilbolg. No one can get rid of the Nilbolg. No, not the Nilbolg. Take them. He's going to, they'll find out. The Nilbolg will find out. Take them.
Whatever it is, it won't
And
find out.
you hear like him calling, and you guys can now roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
As he's calling, I'm going to tell her, we're about to fight. Be ready.
Not a nat 2019 plus 1.
Oh, nice.
Dirty 20! Let's call it Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay.
I got a 13.
You hang out with, I don't understand. I mean, you go through and you hang out with Kawaii enough, you should know what dirty is.
Actually, I still have all of these from last time, I think. So, I'm sorry, guys.
I was about to say, mine and hers aren't up there.
Yeah, let's do this.
Do you want us to do it again, or?
Yeah, let's...
Okay, so roll initiative again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me again as well?
Oh, come on! That's even worse than last time! This ain't fair!
Wait, me again as well?
Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
my bad.
Damn it.
Bullshit!
It was bad. It was a 6.
If mine was a 2. I'd
Fucking
take my
burn
13. I want to take my 13, please.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Ow. My ears.
I mean, we can manually give you guys back your stuff.
It's okay.
19 and a 13.
Nice.
That's only in Foundry, actually, where I really suffer with the... All right.
Yikes, there's some people there.
You thought that was bad, you should have seen ours.
No, I saw. It didn't have to be that way.
How'd you? I didn't decide to knock you out, that was all him.
We will take you to the Nilburg. All right.
No thanks.
And let's see, who goes first?
Me, I assume.
Yeah.
At the top.
Yep,
Okay.
there you go.
What I'm going to do is one quick manipulation maneuver. I'm gonna take the signet ring from my inventory and I want to cast light onto it with a sort of gold shine color.
Okay. And you know, you could also, this would also be a good opportunity for you to use minor illusion if you wanted to like turn that ring or even create an illusory ring of any sort that you want.
Oh, I can do that on an object. I thought it was just like on the ground. I didn't think I could manipulate an object.
Well, you could also do it on the object, or you could just like do it on nothing and make it seem like there's a ring in your hand that isn't there.
Oh. Okay, then I think I'll do that. I'll do minor illusion instead. And I will create the illusion of a coin purse that is filled with gold, silver, and various other items. And I'm not sure how I did click that, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you go ahead and do it.
Do I just click the cube, place an area of effect token?
I'll be right back.
No, we'll just roll with it. It's wherever you want it to be.
Okay.
All right. So you pull out this giant sack of gold. What do you say?
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to say, wait, just a moment.
I'm going to translate this through Mind Link.
Okay.
Good idea. I say, wait. We've heard that you've been looking for things of this nature, and perhaps I wonder if this might be of any use to you. And I'm going to toss the bag down in between the big guy and all of us right here in the center.
The big guy comes over. This guy also comes over. Picks it up. Takes a look at it. Gold. But this isn't a crown. And no rubies. And as he studies it, the Nilburg will still be angry.
And then can I ask Saber what was said if I know that she's doing the link?
Yeah, make a persuasion check.
Okay. 8.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and ask.
Do what?
Go ahead and ask.
She was asking you. She was asking you.
Yeah, if you could tell me what they said.
These guys make it out of the cave.
I'm going to go ahead and translate what he said, as I don't feel the need to hide this.
Okay, yeah.
basically telling her that they want a crown in rubies for something called the Kilbor.
Nilbog.
Why do we
Macon?
have to? Why do we have to say names that are and you know I can't pronounce? Like why?
Nilbog. It's Goblin backwards.
Okay, you're not supposed to give that away, Shale.
But
What do we give what away? Really?
Nilbog.
People
We're just-
didn't know that.
we're just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on.
Bunch of fucking scrubs.
Oh my god.
Anyways, moving on.
Shale, do you already know what a Nilbog is?
I'm sorry. That's metagaming and spoilers. I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, you've already done that like 20 times. So like what's that? What do you know what it is? I'm just curious.
Who, me? No.
No,
I'm not
Shale.
answering you.
I'm-
I'm not going to answer you in front of everybody because I'm not going to get yelled at again. Screw you and quit tempting me, devil.
I wasn't asking you to tell everyone what it is. I was asking a yes or no question whether you know what it is.
Oh, you're asking yes or no? Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. So at least I'll surprise the rest of them. All right.
You don't want to do Kawaii because she's already Googling it. You just look at her. There's smoke coming out of her headset.
No, I'm not
Thinking.
Googling anything.
All right. So
You were saying something, so that's what I'm waiting on.
Yeah.
with her persuasion of 8.
Mm-hmm.
I get nothing out of that, huh?
I mean, I if the persuasion was for me, I told her what they said. I see no like I said, I don't see any reason to hide.
Okay, as you're waiting, these guys get closer.
No. Yeesh.
You hear one say to the other, "We should take them." It's like, "They give us this and mushrooms." It's like, "We should take them, see if they have more."
Personal space, bud.
Is that like what he's saying in his head, or
Oh,
what?
that's right. You wouldn't understand that.
Yeah.
So they're saying, you can get ruby, crown, gold, ruby. You can. Maybe tomorrow. Yes.
They want to know if we can get a crown and rubies and gold.
I think we can mend something along those lines.
We might be. I'm gonna say this to the goblin. We might be able to help, but I do have another question
What question?
for you. There might have been others coming here before us. I want to know if they're dead.
Yes,
And I'm gonna
thieves.
have like this smile.
You make a perception check.
Okay. Ah! 7.
Okay. You too, Evangeline.
Okay. Perception. 17.
You notice the one you're talking to has a ring, which looks pretty much just like Sable's ring. You had yours around your neck as well, right?
Huh?
You had.
Yeah, I was on a chain.
Saber had.
Mine was on my finger.
Okay, it's on a finger. It's on one of their fingers.
Okay. I'm going to see the ring. I'm gonna give a quick look over to Saber, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, does that look familiar?" And I'm gonna kind of give like a little gesture with my finger to the goblin that has her ring on his hand.
I'm gonna confirm and be like, yes.
So they
But
have
I'm waiting to confirm to see if they're dead.
Why? Those thieves, they work for you.
No. They stole from us, and I want them dead.
Maybe we can negotiate. I take you. You be guest inside. We go.
I can
Tomorrow,
agree to that.
Neilbog asleep. Tomorrow you meet Neilbog. Yes, come.
I'm going to I'm going to tell Eve, we're going to be their guest. We're going to sleep, and then we meet somebody tomorrow, and we're probably going to have to get a ruby and crowns. But, I'll get to kill a couple people.
We're gonna be their guests.
Yeah, listen, goblins aren't that bad. Just maybe a tiny bit stupid sometimes.
If you think it's a good idea.
We should be fine. Goblins are stupid, but good host.
All right. I guess we're staying the night.
I'm going to mind link the goblin and say, do you want my last mushroom?
Yes.
I'm going to reach in my pocket, and I'm going to hold out my hand with the mushroom. I'm not going to throw it. I'm just going to hold it out in my hand to see if he'll take it.
You're fucking
Takes
bribing
it.
these people.
Very greedily. It's so delicious.
And I'm also going to say I can find more mushrooms.
Yes, we know there are lots around here. We plant them.
Okay. Just making sure.
That's why we choose this cave.
You notice they fertilize them with their own crap too. You know that? And you're trying to.
I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm a knight. I've literally slept in blood and guts.
So they guide you inside to the caves. Give you a basically it is like a plot on the ground. This lumpy sort of like sleeping roll that looks like it was probably stolen off of a dead adventurer because they still have blood stains and they're kind of torn. Everything smells like the hardest part isn't sleeping on rocks. The hardest part is the smell. Like the stench of goblin is just everywhere. But you guys are able to take a long rest, and in the morning you shall meet the Nilbolg.
Okay, long rest it is.
Long rest. All right.
And you guys can level up to level 2 as well.
How does one go about doing that?
So we can work on that later. It is now 12:14 in the morning here, and probably like 2 in the morning for you guys.
Yeah.
So we will have the epic conclusion of the goblin problem.
All right, say your goodbyes. You got 5 seconds.
Oh no, 5 seconds. Thank you so much for joining. Thanks for all the raiders we got at the very end. We are going to play again tomorrow at the same time, which is 7 p.m. Pacific. And 5 seconds probably up, but I love you all. See